letzten Platzierungsspiele zu Ende gegangen und heute geht es dann, die letzten Gruppenspiele, Entschuldigung, und heute geht es dann um die Platzierungen. Wir beginnen mit dem Spiel um Platz 7. Das frisch zusammengestellte NCC-Team wird hier gegen die deutsche Nationalmannschaft antreten, die sich gestern in einem schwer umkämpften Spiel gegen Japan am Ende geschlagen geben mussten. Nach einer ursprünglich schwierigen ersten Hälfte und dann noch einem deutlichen Rückstand vorm vierten Viertel. Starke Kampfleistung, um in das Spiel zurückzukommen und sogar auszugleichen, aber am Ende dann doch die 66-62 Niederlage für die Deutschen. Mit einem Sieg wäre es dann im Finale heute Abend gegen Australien gegangen. So muss man sich mit dem Spiel um die goldene Ananas um Platz 7 zufrieden geben. Auf der anderen Seite in Blau das NCC-Team, die ja zusammengestellt wurden, nachdem Frankreich sich aus dem Turnier kurzfristig verabschiedet hatte. Viele Spieler der Köln 99ers, auch einige Spieler aus dem deutschen Nationalmannschaftskader und auch ein paar alte bekannte Gesichter hier aus Köln, unter anderem Michalis Sergiopoulos, die Nummer 11 für das NCC-Team. Wir schauen mal schnell auf die Starting Five für Deutschland. Mit der 5 Nico Dreimüller, mit der 8 Tobias Hell, die Nummer 13 Thomas Böhme, Alexandra Haluski mit der 14 und Alexander Budde komplettiert die deutsche Starting Five auf Seiten des NCT-Teams mit der Nummer 2 Paul Jachmich, mit der Nummer 18 Jan Sadler, Abderharim Tagrest, auch genannt Abs, mit der 21 Bulut Kodal, der Köln 99ers Kapitän, mit der 24 und Oliver Jans mit der Nummer 25. Das fertige Starting-Line-Up für die beiden Seiten. Gecoacht wird das NCC-Team von 99ers Coach Haj Manier. Die deutsche Mannschaft, wie gewohnt, seit Anfang dieser Spielzeit unter Nationalmannschaftstrainer Jan Haller, der das Team dieses Jahr übernommen hat. Vorher selber aktiver Spieler gewesen mit über 300 Länderspielen zu seinem Namen. Los geht's. Haluski und Kodal werden sich beim Tip-Off gegenüberstehen. Für die Deutschen natürlich ein deutlich früherer Morgen, als sie sich das gewünscht hätten, hier um kurz nach 9. Hätten lieber natürlich heute Abend im Finale gespielt. Den Platz hat sich jetzt dann aber Großbritannien gesichert. Die Mannschaft, die die Deutschen ja ebenfalls nach einer starken Moralleistung besiegen konnten in der Overtime, in unserem einzigen Overtime-Spiel dieses Wochenende. 90-84. Aber wir haben ja noch 4 Spiele Rollstuhlbasketball vor uns. Beginnen mit einem Highlight direkt. Oliver Jans für das NCC-Team für 3. Das Team, wie gesagt, aus 4 Nationalmannschaften und mehreren Mannschaften aus ganz Europa, die extra für dieses Turnier zusammengestellt wurden, damit man auf 8 Mannschaften am Ende kommt. Hatten von Anfang an, war ihnen bewusst, dass das eine schwierige Aufgabe hier wird. Gegen einige der besten Teams, die dieser Sport zu bieten hat, mussten sich in allen 3 Gruppenspielen deutlich geschlagen geben, wollen sich jetzt aber hier natürlich auch noch einmal stark präsentieren. Für die Jungs da unten ist es natürlich hauptsächlich eine Möglichkeit, sich zu beweisen und zu zeigen, dass man eben auch zu diesem Kreis der Besten gehören möchte. Und für die geringe Spielzeit, die die Jungs zusammen hatten, muss man schon sagen, dass da einiges bei rumgekommen ist und sich das, was sie da anbieten, ordentlich sehen lassen kann. Der Wurf von Oliver Jans gerade eben nur für 2 gewertet. Dreimüller mit der Antwort von der anderen Seite. Jans sehr früh mit einer heißen Hand. Sehr zur Freude der dann doch zahlreich angereisten Fans hier. Natürlich auch einige Fans der NCC-Jungs vor Ort, des Nation Cup Cologne Teams. Deutschland mit der Antwort. Dreimüller und Jans. Trading Buckets. Jan Haller auch nur mit wenig Änderungen in den Starting Five. Nur Haluski und auch Tobias Hell neu dazugekommen. Und das NCC-Team zeigt sich hier von Anfang an sehr treffsicher. Jan Sadler wirklich mit dem ersten Dreier des Spiels. Früh am Morgen noch. Der Mann aus Hannover, der eigentlich auch Teil des Nationalmannschaftskaders von Jan Haller für die kommende Europameisterschaft ist, hat sich aber hier bereit erklärt, das NCC-Team zu vertreten. Das ist die nächste Interception für die Mannen in Blau. Drei Punkte vor hier nach knapp 2,5 Minuten. Abderharim Tagres, der Mann aus Sheffield, versucht Jachmich zu finden. Bude mit der Interception. Jachmich kriegt ja das Foul gegen sich. Seine gesamte Jugend hier in Köln verbracht, danach zu den BG Baskets Hamburg gewechselt, bevor er dann jetzt für die kommende Saison zurück in die Domstadt geholt wurde. Mann mit der Nummer 2. Sadler findet Jans. Tobias Hell als Gesellschaft bei sich. Sadler entscheidet sich für den Wurf, der dann ein gutes Stück zu lang ist. Shotclock war hier auch schon quasi ausgelaufen. Deutschland im Rückstand. Auch ein Bild, das wir besonders über die letzten 3 Tage hier öfters gesehen haben. Während Budde den End-One nicht zum Fall bringt, aber sich zweimal von der Linie versuchen darf. Zwei sehr starke Comebacks der deutschen Mannschaft, die sie in diesem Team gezeigt haben an den Tagen 2 und 3. Tag 2 dieser Upset gegen die dann doch Favoriten aus Großbritannien im Rematch des Halbfinals der Paralympics 2024. Aber heute dann die auf dem Papier einfachere Aufgabe gegen das NCC-Team, wo man sich ja früh einem knappen Rückstand hinterher bewegen muss, aber nichts Nennenswertes nach einem auch sehr effektiven Start des NCC-Teams. Unter anderem dank der Nummer 25, dank Oliver Jans. Kodal auf der anderen Seite findet, der Bankshot findet nicht das gewünschte Ziel. Bude lässt ihn auf der anderen Seite liegen. Kodal. Eine Sekunde noch auf der Uhr. Jans kriegt den noch in der Zeit hoch, aber die Uhr läuft aus und das Ergebnis heißt deshalb Turnover. Wechsel bei den Deutschen. Haluski und Hell verlassen das Feld und Güntner und Glossner betreten den Court. Und die beiden direkt in der Co-Kombination um die deutsche Mannschaft nach etwas mehr als 4 Minuten das erste Mal hier in Führung zu bringen. Sadler heute schon einmal aus der Distanz erfolgreich. Abderharim Tages lässt den liegen. Aus dieser Saison aus Sheffield in die Domstadt gezogen, der 21-Jährige. Und Dreimüller mit den nächsten 2 Punkten für die Deutschen. Das erste Vierteljahr bisher bekanntlich ein Problempunkt gewesen für das NCC-Team. Vor allem oft viele Punkte liegen lassen. Diesmal aber offensichtlich liegt ihnen der frühe Morgen. Gut in das Spiel gefunden. Jetzt -3 und deswegen gibt es auch erstmal das erste Timeout. Und damit soll es ja dann auch weitergehen für alle, die sich wundern. In den Timeouts müssen wir den Ton hier im Livestream stumm schalten, da in der Halle Copyright-Musik läuft, die wir im Stream leider nicht zeigen dürfen. Wenn ihr auch Lust auf Ton in den Timeouts habt, dann kommt doch einfach in der Halle vorbei. Noch ist Platz da und wir haben noch 3 wirklich spannende Spiele vor uns im Laufe des Tages und natürlich um 16 Uhr auch noch die Auslosung für die Europameisterschaft später dieses Jahr in Sarajevo. Günther Fadeaway passt. Hohes Pressing jetzt von der Mannschaft des Nationaltrainers. Erstmal effektiv 15 Sekunden noch für das NCC-Team. Wie bereits erwähnt, Trainer hat Spanier, der hauptberuflich auch hier die 99ers trainiert, nach einer erfolgreichen letzten Saison seinen Vertrag verlängert. Leider knapp die Playoffs verpasst. Das ist natürlich das klare Ziel für die nächste Spielzeit. Mit der Leistung seiner Schützlinge hier in dem Turnier kann er trotz der ausbleibenden positiven Ergebnisse auf jeden Fall zufrieden sein. Viel Moral bezeigt, einige Vierte sogar für sich entscheiden können. Gegen einige der Stars in diesem Sport. Jans jetzt über rechts. Optionen bleiben aus. 3 Sekunden noch auf der Uhr. Muss jetzt werfen aus der Distanz. Der ist natürlich weit. Sadler sammelt den Rebound ein. Kodal. Epps. Wieder zurück zu Kodal mit dem Mismatch gegen Dreimüller mit dem Ablauf der Shotclock. In and out und nichts Zählbares. Böhme jetzt auf der anderen Seite, einer der besten Scorer der Deutschen in diesem Turnier. Auch wieder mit einer starken Leistung seinerseits gegen Japan gestern. Während wir hier die 8 Sekunden Violation durch das NCC-Team haben. Deutschland mit dem nächsten Wechsel. Julian Lammering betritt das Feld für die Nationalmannschaft. Eine der Rising Stars der Deutschen in diesem Sport. Mit der U23-Mannschaft so sensationell Gold in Brasilien geholt. Im Finale gegen die Türkei. Julian Lammering, der 21-Jährige, 36 Punkte alleine auf den Court gelegt. Zusammen mit seinem Bruder Maximilian Lammering, der im Finale mit 22 Punkten und 14 Assists selber glänzen konnte. Bisher hier aber noch keine Minuten gesehen hat. Nächste Shotclock Violation. Und damit das nächste Turnover im Namen des NCC-Teams. Böhme mit Akbay, dem nächsten 99ers-Vertreter. Seite der Deutschen da bisher noch nichts auf dem Platz zu sehen, während sich Julian Lammering das erste Mal anmeldet. 2 Spieler davon ja auf der Bank. Einmal Thomas Reier, der die letzten beiden Spiele den Court nicht sehen konnte. Natürlich auch hier um Minuten bemüht, aber als hochbepunkteter Spieler mit einer 4,5 Klassifizierung für ihn natürlich auch nicht leicht, hier Minuten zu sammeln. Und mit der 17 dann noch Alex Kaiser. Während das NCC-Team die Deutschen hier nicht davonziehen lässt. Immer noch 7 Punkte Führung für die Nationalmannschaft. Aber auf jeden Fall ein sehenswerter Auftritt des NCC-Teams. Güntner auf der anderen Seite erhöht die Führung wieder auf 9. Hans hat Zeit, der hat ein gutes Händchen heute. 4 Punkte bereits auf seinem Konto, lässt den aber liegen. Böhme andere Richtung, 3 gegen 2, viel Zeit, macht es besser als auf der anderen Seite und damit die erste zweistellige Führung der Deutschen kurz vor Ende des ersten Viertels. Thomas Harvey, der Youngster aus Sheffield, mit seinem Versuch aus der Distanz und Böhme der Rebound gelingt nicht so, wie er sich den erhofft hatte. Jans wieder aus der Distanz. Der Junge ist richtig gut drauf. Der Mann aus Hannover, der mit 15 schon auf das Sportinternat damals dort gegangen ist. Beendet das Viertel für die Mannschaft von Hatschpanier hier durchaus mit einer positiven Note. Und die Deutschen trotz der Führung werden sich vor allem über die Defensivarbeit ärgern müssen. Aber man muss auch die Effizienz des NCC-Teams loben. Wir gehen kurz in die Viertelpause und hören uns dann gleich wieder für das zweite Viertel. So, gleich geht's weiter mit Viertel Nummer 2, aber Während wir den Blick hier auf die Statistik nochmal werfen, brutale Effizienz der Deutschen mit 10 für 12 aus dem Feld. Kreieren nicht die meisten Wurfgelegenheiten, aber wenn sie da die Möglichkeit haben abzuschließen, war das bisher fast immer erfolgreich. Und somit wird der starke Auftritt des NCC-Teams bisher nicht so belohnt, wie sie sich gewünscht hätten. Auch am Anfang vor allem sie mit brutaler Effizienz, die dann im Laufe des ersten Viertels ein bisschen abgelassen hat. Adler jetzt wieder im Spiel und das erste Mal seit dem ersten Spieltag sehen wir auch wieder mit der Nummer 16 Thomas Reier im Dress der Nationalmannschaft. Ist natürlich immer schön zu sehen, wenn Kölner hier auf ihrem Platz die Nationalmannschaft vertreten können. Wird versuchen wollen, sich auszuzeichnen. Lammering mit dem nächsten Versuch. Und die Deutschen bleiben effizient. Jetzt wieder 10 Punkte vor. Jans. Hat Platz. Den sollte man heute wirklich nicht werfen lassen. Aus Sicht der Nationalmannschaft 9 Punkte schon für den Mann mit der Nummer 25. Jetzt hier im Spiel. Guter Drive von Böhm in die gefährliche Zone vorbei an Kodal. Lässt den ersten liegen, darf sich aber nochmal versuchen und der passt am Big Man und Kapitän der 99ers vorbei. Sadler. Gute Help von Harvey, um da ein bisschen Platz zu verschaffen. Ja, der wird doch nicht und wie der wird. Was für ein Spiel bisher des jungen Manns aus Hannover. 15 kam er da auf das Sportinternat. 8-mal die Woche trainiert, um sich für die erste Mannschaft zu empfehlen und das erfolgreich. Wurde auch belohnt jetzt mit einer Nominierung für den EM-Kader von Jan Haller, aber hat sich bereit erklärt, das NCC-Team bei diesem Turnier zu vertreten. Und was für ein Auftritt, den er hier gegen seine Teamkollegen abliefert. Der 19 Punkte selbst erzielt. Rodal mit dem Anspiel auf Akbay in die gefährliche Zone. Und der Rückstand schrumpft, der Rückstand schmilzt. Das NCC-Team 26-21 scoren hier wirklich, wie sie wollen, vor allem dank der so guten Abschlüsse von Oliver Jans. Jetzt Kodal mit dem Foul gegen Lammering.
NCC-Team Nummer 24, Kodal, zweites persönliches.
21-Jährige darf sich jetzt selber nochmal zweimal mit den Freiwürfen auszeichnen. Eins sitzt. Und der zweite ebenso. Sicher wie immer. Julian Lammering jetzt auch schon mit 6 Punkten auf seinem Konto. Leading Scorer für die Deutschen. Wie so oft in diesem Turnier und wie so oft auch während den anderen Spielzeiten. Nico Dreimüller. 27 Jahre alt. Der Mann im Dress der Rhein River Rhinos. Als sein 9. Jahr als Nationalspieler. Kodal hier die nächsten 2 Punkte für das NCC-Team in den Ring legt und die Führung der Deutschen auf 5 Punkte reduziert. Als erwähnt, Kodal als Kapitän mit den 99ers dieses Jahr die Playoffs verpasst. Konnten aber trotzdem für einige Highlights in der Saison sorgen. Vor allem dieser so spektakuläre Sieg gegen den Rekordmeister, gegen den RSV Landel hier vor dem eigenen Publikum. Kodal mit dem langen Ball auf Harvey für den Fast Break. Raya kommt nicht dran, stört ihn aber doch genug, um den einfachen Korb zu verhindern. Raya jetzt mit der Rejection. Guter Hustle des Kölners. Fängt sich jetzt aber den Charge, das Offensivfoul gegen Tom Harvey an. Die beiden auf Vollkontaktkurs unterwegs. Sadler. Aus zu Kodal, versucht er wieder das Lob am Spiel auf Akbay zu finden, der den Ball im Spiel hält. Kodal will out of bounds gesehen haben. Sieht das Schiedsrichterteam anders. Der lange Ball von Dreimüller landet im Gesicht von Jan Sadler, der aber zum Glück hart im Leben ist. Und den Ball direkt vorne auf Kodal bringt mit dem Mismatch gegen Raya und gegen Böhme. Der Rückstand. Nur noch 3 Punkte jetzt für das NCC-Team, die sich wunderbar präsentieren hier. Deswegen jetzt auch das Timeout von Jan Haller und seinem Trainerteam. Weiter geht's. NCC-Team mit einem starken Comeback hier im zweiten Viertel. Nach knapp 4 Minuten den Rückstand schon auf nur 4 Punkte reduziert, nachdem es am Anfang des Viertels noch 8 waren. Outscoren hier das deutsche Team mit 11:6. Raya bisher dieses Turnier noch nicht selber scoren können. Aus auf 3 Müller, die nächsten 2 Punkte für Deutschland, damit jetzt +5 wieder. Die Deutschen dieses Turnier weniger durch Dominanz als mehr durch Moral und Kampfgeist sich auszeichnen können. Würden sich wünschen, dass es in diesem Spiel vielleicht mal, wo sie als klarer Favorit reingehen, selber funktioniert mit dem Kontrolle über das Spiel übernehmen. Raya raus auf Lammering, Dreimüller und Böhme. Schöner Pass von Böhme in die gefährliche Zone. Dreimüller mit der Chance, die Führung weiter zu erhöhen, lässt den Layup liegen von links. Defensiv aktiv, passt auf mit dem Tempo-Gegenstoß zu Böhme, die nächsten 2 Punkte. Und das ist genau diese Unkonzentriertheit und diese einfachen Fehler, die sich das NCC-Team sonst so gerne im ersten Viertel erlaubt hat. Schleichen sich jetzt wieder zurück ein in ihr Spiel. Konzentration ein bisschen zu sinken scheint Kodal mit Platz, Bankshot. Verfehlt das Ziel. Reier jetzt mit der Chance, lässt ihn kurz liegen. Da Misskommunikation zwischen Schiedsgericht und Schiedsrichtergespann. Spiel läuft weiter, trotz der Sirene. Kodal, jetzt klappt das Anspiel auf Akbay in die Zone, die nächsten 2 Punkte. Und jetzt dann aber die Deutschen mit dem nächsten Timeout. Stand 32:27. Minuten 42 noch auf der Uhr in Viertel Nummer 2 von Spiel Nummer 1 an Tag 4. Hier im Nations Cup Cologne Finaltag. Deutschland gegen das NCC Team. Kämpfen um die goldene Ananas um Platz 7 von 8. Und das NCC Team kämpfen ist hier genau das richtige Stichwort. Tolle Leistung der Mannschaft von Coach Hatschbanier, um in diesem Spiel zu bleiben. Tagrest aus Susala rejected von Budde. Maximilian Lammering, wie gesagt, der Bruder von Julian Lammering, jetzt auch mit seinen ersten Minuten in diesem Spiel. 22 Punkte, 14 Rebounds, 14 Assists im Finale der U23 WM in Brasilien. Dieses Jahr gegen die Türkei. Dreimüller. Rüber zu Reier, der immer noch auf seine ersten Punkte wartet, versucht Lammering in der gefährlichen Zone zu finden. Sechs Sekunden noch auf der Uhr. Lammering vorbei an Kodal mit Kontakt. Gibt die nächsten 2 Freiwürfe.
NCC Team Nummer 24, Bulut Kodal, zweites persönliches Foul, zweites Team. 2 Freiwürfe für Maximilian.
Ach, die beide. 7 Punkte Führung wieder für die Deutschen. Sadler, Harvey. So eine Antwort bemüht mit dem langen Ball rüber auf Kodal. Wieder zurück zu dem Big Man mit dem Mismatch, aber die Bankshots passen heute noch nicht. Lässt da noch einiges liegen. Dreimüller zu Budde in der Zone, aber diesmal Kodal auf der anderen Seite. Nutzt da seine Länge aus. Die Dreimüller, Deutschlands Topscorer bisher. Naja, mit dem Fadeaway lässt auch den kurz liegen. Einige Fans hier in der Arena, die sich wirklich einige Punkte für die deutsche Nummer 16 wünschen. Bisher konnte er sich aber noch nicht auszeichnen, das als Dreimüller hier mit der Rejection, mit dem Block gegen Tagrest. Wieder Kodal, 8 Sekunden noch auf der Uhr. Tagrest, der ist zu lang. Ball bleibt aber beim NCC-Team, aber kein Ringkontakt bei dem Wurfversuch. Deswegen die nächste Shotclock-Violation. Gibt da noch Diskussionsbedarf beim Schiedsrichterteam, während die Spieler sich da schon schwer am Bearbeiten sind. Shep fokussiert da auf Epps, der sich von Reier und Hell bearbeiten lässt. Hat Harvey zur Hilfe. Jetzt an der Inbound. 5 auf der Uhr. Raus zu Jean-Joël Schröder, der sich auch das Backboard zur Hilfe nehmen möchte. Keine Punkte. Jetzt Budde mit dem Fastbreak auf der anderen Seite. Und das ist mal effizient gespielt von den Deutschen. 80 Sekunden vor Ende von Halbzeit Nummer 1. Jetzt wieder der hochstehende Block der Deutschen. Wollen da das NCC-Team gar nicht erst in Scoring-Range bringen. 8 Sekunden noch. Kodal versucht sich mal für 3, der ist schwer. Landet auch nur auf dem Ring. Ja, viel um sich rum und das ist nicht die beste Shot Selection. Das weiß er auch, dass er das besser kann. Sichtlich verärgert. Sadler. Aus auf Harvey. Long Range, 2-Punkte-Wurf. Auch der bleibt liegen. Beide Teams jetzt mit einem schweren Abfall in der Effizienz. Anders als vor allem im ersten Viertel von den Deutschen. Noch 4 Sekunden. Reier mit dem extra Pass zu Dreimüller, der das deutsche Team kurz vor der Halbzeit dann nochmal 11 Punkte voranbringt. Insgesamt konzentrierter Auftritt von beiden Seiten, die aber dann doch einiges an Effizienz vor allem am Ende zu wünschen übrig gelassen haben nach diesem so starken ersten Viertel. NCC mit 38% aus dem Feld, Deutschland mit über 55%. Aber trotzdem eine Halbzeit, mit der das NCC-Team zufrieden sein darf. Vor allem dank der Leistung von Oliver Jans, der hier 12 Punkte beisteuert. Und Bulut Kodal, wie gewohnt stark mit 7 Rebounds, 6 Punkten zu seinem Namen. Und Nico Dreimüller führt das Scoring auf der deutschen Seite an mit 12 Punkten. Jetzt hier bei uns in die Halbzeitpause. Noch ein letzter Blick auf das Viertel. 16:13, also ein gutes Viertel für das NCC-Team, die das am Ende aber trotzdem mit 3 verlieren müssen. 36% für 2, aber 42%, eine starke Dreierquote. Vor allem dank Oliver Jans, wie bereits gesagt. Deutschland noch nicht erfolgreich aus der Distanz, aber 57% aus dem Feld und 100% von der Linie ist ein Wert, mit dem man auf jeden Fall arbeiten kann. Wir gehen in die Pause. Hören uns gleich wieder, wenn es heißt Halbzeit Nummer 2. einer starken Turnierperformance als einziges Team, als einziges ungeschlagenes Team sich nochmal um Gold bemühen werden gegen die Briten. Briten ja Silber bei den Paralympics in Paris gewonnen, wo Australien nur Fünfter werden konnte. Die beiden Gegner von Deutschland im Viertel- und Halbfinale. Thomas Reier mit dem nächsten Wurf von der Linie. Und auch der Pass findet jetzt so langsam seinen Rhythmus gegen Ende dieses Spiels. Jetzt 5 Punkte auf dem hauseigenen Konto in der Sporthalle am Bergischen Ring. Und ich habe es schon mal gesagt, ich sage es nochmal, es ist Sonntag, es ist okayes Wetter, es ist nicht zu warm, nicht zu kalt. Wenn ihr Lust habt und noch nichts zu tun habt, kommt vorbei in die Sporthalle am Bergischen Ring hier in Köln. Plätze haben wir noch. Es gibt leckeres Essen, leckeres Trinken natürlich auch. Freundliche Leute und natürlich vor allem Rollstuhlbasketball der absoluten Spitzenklasse. Spiel zwischen Deutschland und dem NCC-Team, da natürlich erst der Anfang. Die richtigen Leckerbissen warten dann noch im Laufe des Tages auf uns. Julian Lammering, Baseline, hat da die Hilfe vom Ring und Backboard in Anspruch genommen. Die nächsten 2 Punkte für Deutschland. Jetzt wird es langsam wirklich richtig deutlich hier. 68-43, aber auch wenn das Scoreboard eine andere Sprache spricht, die Mannschaft von Hadschbanir hat sich ordentlich verkauft, vor allem in der ersten Halbzeit. Aber dann im dritten Viertel nach einer wahrscheinlich auch etwas strengeren Halbzeitansprache von Jan Haller. Diesem 18:3 Lauf im einen Viertel, nur mit den 3 Punkten des heute wieder stark aufspielenden Oliver Jans. Deutschland der Favoritenrolle dann hier doch gerecht geworden. Aber das NCC-Team, für die es ja hier überhaupt nicht um den Sieg ging in keinem der Partien. Hier ging es hauptsächlich um die Möglichkeit, sich gegen die Besten der Besten zu beweisen, die Möglichkeit, sich um Spielzeit zu bemühen und zu zeigen, was man kann, sich auszuzeichnen. Und das haben sie hier auf jeden Fall zeigen können, ordentlich mitgehalten. Sind ja auch erst sehr kurzfristig zusammengestellt worden aus mehreren Mannschaften und insgesamt 4 Nationalitäten aus Deutschland, Großbritannien, der Türkei und Griechenland. Trainiert vom Hadschbanir, der Ex-Trainer der holländischen Nationalmannschaft, trainiert jetzt hier unsere Köln 99ers. Sein Vertrag nach der letzten Saison verlängert. Kodal wieder nur noch 1,5 auf der Shotclock und da läuft die das nächste Mal aus, weil der Ring nicht berührt wurde, sondern nur das Backboard. Lammering, viel Platz, die nächsten 2 Punkte. Für Maximilian Lammering. Kodal, da ist wieder dieses eben angesprochene Chip-Anspiel auf Jean-Joël Schröder. Abschluss aber aus schwierigem Winkel, direkt unterm Korb. Sadler sammelt den ein. Und wir gehen wieder in die andere Richtung mit Tom Harvey. Kodal kurz drüber nachgedacht. Jetzt nimmt er in sich wieder ein schwieriger Winkel. Aber auch da wieder nur noch wenig Zeit auf der Shotclock, weil die Deutschen das auch in diesen letzten Minuten, wo das Spiel eigentlich schon entschieden scheint, sehr diszipliniert verteidigen. Schnelles Anspiel der Lammering-Brüder unter sich und Julian Lammering kriegt das Foul. Teamfoul Nummer 3.
NCC Nummer 22, Joel Schröder, erstes persönliches Foul, drittes Team. Wechsel bei NCC, Kopfplatz die 4 und die 18 auf dem Platz.
Gewohnt sicher von der Linie Julian Lammering. Nimmt sich beide mit. Damit jetzt 12 Punkte auf seinem Konto. Maximilian Lammering ebenfalls mit 11. Und am Ende setzt sich dann die Qualität des deutschen Teams einfach durch. Das ist stark, was sie veranstalten. Kodal hat da wieder nach dem Lob-Anspiel auf Akbay gesucht. Stattdessen rüber auf die andere Seite. Wieder sehr wenig Zeit auf der Shotclock und es möchte sich einfach niemand auf Seiten des NCC-Teams gerade die Verantwortung nehmen und hier den Abschluss suchen, aber zu verlieren haben sie nichts. Das Schlimmste, was passieren kann, ist ein Fehlwurf und das passiert im Basketball nun mal häufig. Alex Kaiser gibt da den nächsten Pfiff. Wofür kann ich euch ganz ehrlich auch nicht sagen. Naja, vorbei an Kodal. Guter Drive zur Baseline mit den nächsten 2 Punkten auf sein ganz hauseigenes Konto. Möchte sich hier in der eigenen Halle im Dress der Nationalmannschaft unbedingt auszeichnen und hat sich nach sehr niedriger Effizienz in seinen ersten Minuten dann doch fangen können. Jetzt bei 7 eigenen Punkten.
Nummer 17, Alexander Kaiser, drittes persönliches Foul, drittes Teamfoul.
40 Punkte jetzt der Vorsprung der Deutschen. Wahrscheinlich höchste Führung, die wir dieses Spiel hatten. Kodal, auch der ist zu lang. Reier bringt ihn in die andere Richtung. Ebenso viele von seinen Mannschaftsteamkameraden mit dem Assist für Lammering und dem End-One. Julian Lammering, 14 Punkte jetzt. Das ist dann die Qualität der Deutschen, die sich hier dann doch bezahlt macht. Dieses Turnier ja viel gefordert und jetzt hier cruisen sie zu einem entspannten 7. Platz am Ende in einem Spiel, wo sich das NCC-Team eine Weile lang wirklich gut verkauft hat, aber in der zweiten Hälfte dann einfach nicht mehr die Kraft hatte, um der Qualität der Deutschen standzuhalten. Wenig offensiver Output, fast gar nichts, nur 7 Punkte in Halbzeit Nummer 2, während Michaelis Stergiopoulos daraus 9 macht. Aber trotzdem in der zweiten Halbzeit ein 38:9. Ergebnis, mit dem die Deutschen natürlich dann auch gut leben können. Nach einer sehr gut gematchten ersten Halbzeit. Kein Viertelgewinn, dieses Mal für das NCC-Team, aber trotzdem viel Kampfgeist und Moral. 50 Sekunden noch auf der Uhr. Maximilian Lammering probiert sich nochmal für 3. Aber das sollte es so langsam hier dann auch gewesen sein, während die letzten paar Sekunden auslaufen. Können wir schon mal einen ersten vorsichtigen Blick auf die Statistiken, werfen Deutschland 30 für 55, werfen 54% aus dem Feld und auch vor allem sehr effizient von der Freiwurflinie mit 16 von 18 verwandelten. NCC-Team da von der Linie bisher nicht erfolgreich gewesen. Und auch nur 16 für 60 aus dem Feld. Einige Turnover, vor allem durch die Shotclock Violations. Damit geht das hier so langsam auch zu Ende. Die deutsche Nationalmannschaft besiegt das NCC-Team im Spiel um Platz 7. Am Ende dann doch sehr deutlich mit 79 zu 36. Verabschieden sich damit mit einer positiven Note aus dem Turnier. Aber es wird sie trotzdem wurmen, weil in allen 3 Spielen heute und an den anderen Tagen vorher der Sieg drin gewesen wäre. Aber man sich gegen Israel und Japan dann doch knapp geschlagen geben musste. Deswegen heißt es am Ende Platz 7 für die deutsche Nationalmannschaft, die gespannt nun auf die finalen Partien und die Auslosung der Europameisterschaft gucken dürfen. Mein Name ist Paul Rosenau. Danke fürs Zuhören. Wir machen eine kurze Pause und in knapp einer Stunde sehen wir uns dann wieder, wenn es heißt Spiel um Platz 5 mit Polen gegen Israel. All right, hello and welcome back to day 4 of this Nations Cup Cologne. My name's Paul, happy to join you today for the game which will decide the placements 5th and 6th, with Poland facing off against Israel. Both of these teams having had a tough time in this tournament. Poland, for talking about that, let's look at the starting fives for Israel. It's going to be Amit Vigoda, Nadav Menachem, Mayo Lazri, Radi Dagamin and Shai Barbibai under coach Liodor. And for Poland, it's Dominik Mosler, Mateusz Filipski, Krzysztof Bandura, Andrzej Maciek and Marcin Balczarowski, who's also the coach of this team. They're going to be trying to finish this tournament on a high after falling short of the matches for something to take home with in third, second and first. Israel coming third in the group with Germany, Great Britain and Japan. And Poland coming in third as well against the Netherlands, Australia and the NCC team. Poland with their only win being against the NCC team, then having to suffer defeat. But for now, it's just a few seconds out from starting this game yesterday. Obviously tough defeat for Poland. In the end, fairly convincing 96-63 win for Australia. Israel losing by 10 to Great Britain. So both of these are gonna want to finish this tournament on a high, and obviously some big names in here, especially with Mateusz Filipski, widely considered one of the best players of all time. He's gonna have to have something to prove. Also very well known for his ability to score from deep, had one very long range effort, probably the furthest one out of this tournament, but that's just trademark Filipski stuff. Final shake hands before getting this one on the way. Obviously, second game of the day. In the first one, Germany facing off against the NCC team for 7th place. Germany with a convincing win to finish their tournament on a high note after 3 close games against Israel, Japan and Great Britain, where they only managed to win 2 of those. Only one of those, sorry, with 2 very close defeats after falling behind early against Japan, with a great comeback late on, but too little too late, as there was no way back for them, and Japan ended up winning 66-62. Later on in this day, we'll have placement match for third between the Netherlands and Japan, who both had decent outings here in the Netherlands, 2-time defending champions of the Nations Cup Cologne. This time having to settle for a game for third place. Last year beating the German team on the final match of the Nations Cup 2024. As Vigoda gets the scoring on the way here. And then, of course, after that, we'll have the IWBF Europe draw for the tournament taking place in Sarajevo later this year. It's Poland answer at the hands of Andrzej Maciek. And then later on, we'll look ahead to the final. Australia against Great Britain. Australia, the only team with a perfect 3-0 record. Convincing win against Poland yesterday. And then on Friday, beat the Netherlands in another convincing fashion, 70-45. And on day 1, on Thursday, 61-35 win in their favor against the assembled NCC team under head coach Haj Bania. Poland now up by 2. Now being challenged defensively. Dagamin from outside has a look from deep. That one's short. Mosler collects the rebound. And now Filipski takes us the other way. That's a great pass to Maciek, who leaves the layup open. Can't get that one to fall. And Vigoda, Israel's number 14. Now the other way, Dagamin again. Six to shoot has Filipski for company. Pass to Barbibai is good, but there's a 3-second violation caught by the officials. That's Poland. Have another look from baseline, and Bandura securing his next set of points of the day. As Poland take an early lead here after about 2 minutes and 40 seconds played. Israel the other way. Vigoda to Dagamin, who scores with a foul. Completes the N1, and opportunity for Israel to cut the lead back to 1. That one's good as well by Dagamin, his first 3 points of the day. Having a decent outing in this tournament, averaging just over 30 minutes on 16 points and 3.3 rebounds. It's now on the other end, Mosler with an N1 of his own. Puts it in, lead back up to 4 now for the Polish side. Vigoda over to Barbibai, back to Dagamin. Barbibai, who gave Germany trouble in the first game with a few long-range efforts. Despite complaints, basket will not count as the foul was way before the effort. Not a shooting foul as seen by the officials. So throw-in is the correct decision. Five to shoot, gets it back out to Dagamin, gets as close as possible, and closes the game again, 7-9 now. Filipski now for Poland, off the backboard. Gets off his scoring for the day, having a fairly quiet tournament for the likes of himself. Just over 21 minutes, 6 points and 6 rebounds. While last season averaging 27 points and 8 and 9 for Galatasaray. As I said, widely considered to be one of the best players in this sport, especially known for his long-range shooting. Balcerowski would be open, and that was an interesting attempt by Bandura. That's an easy turnover. Dagamin over to Vigoda, who's very much open. Can't get the baseline shot to fall. Mosler then now takes it the other way. Lazri for company, gets it out to Filipski, who's instantly picked up. Back to Mosler, baseline shot with just under 2 seconds. Had to get it off in time, and now fast break opportunity for Israel. Vigoda puts it in. 4 points for him now. Maciek over to Balcerowski. Bandura puts one up. Now space for Vigoda on the fast break. Gets it back to Lazri under the basket for another open layup. Israel now well back into this game as Poland call a timeout. And we've mentioned this before, but during timeouts we'll have to mute the stream due to copyright music being played in the stadium. So it'll be just a short break of commentary and we'll be back in just a few seconds. As we get underway again in Cologne for the second game of the final day. Poland, after just suffering an equalizer, with an opportunity to take back the lead. Filipski thought about it. Gets it back. Just hooves one up, but no real intention in there. That's going to be jump ball. Poland losing possession. Was interesting attempt by Filipski. Now, chance for the home side to get a bucket of their own. Dagamin with a lot of space. Bank shot is good. Poland now down by 2. Balcerowski. Out to Mosley and Filipski. Filipski with a long ball to Bandura. Back over to Mosley, who can't put that one in. Has the mismatch against 2. That's a tough shot still. Manages to pull back the equalizer for Poland. 5 points by his now. Back out to Vigoda. Dagami now 3 to shoot. Have to think of something quick. Vidoga puts it up with a lot of pressure, but there's no way that one's going to fall. Vidoga now also out of the game. Filipski for Poland. Over to Bandura, back to Filipski. Has space to work with, that's always dangerous. Nothing to account for this time. Israel on the fast break. Have to settle for the breakup. Space for Dagami now. Second attempt maybe. Gets it back. Over Bandura. Lazri on the rebound. No good. Poland go the other way now. Bandura with pace. Mosler against 2 and the N1. Poland up by 2. Opportunity to complete the 3-point play. It's Ido Maimon who's called for a foul.
Issue number 28, Ido Maimon, first person foul, second team foul.
Misses that one. Does not get the touch off the rim he wanted. Now back the other way. Maimon over to Barbibay. As I said, the man who gave Germany lots of trouble with his deep efforts. One of the top performers for his side, averaging 15 and 6 this tournament on just 33 minutes of game time. And Bandura with another attempt for an N1. No good here.
Issue number 16. Nadav Menachem, first person foul, third team foul.
3 team fouls now for Israel as we approach the end of quarter number 1. That one's good. Poland back in the lead. Gets that one to fall as well. Poland with 3 or 4 from the line. Decent scoring from there. Otherwise 50% from the field. Had a great first half outing yesterday against Australia with 100% of their efforts from the 2-point range, finding their target, but then suffering a lot in terms of efficiency later on, and then leading to the fairly dominant victory by Australia to send them into the final. A win against Australia would have put Poland back in contention for the final. I'm not quite sure if it would have been enough, but certainly enough for a match against third. Another one. That's good for Poland this time by Filipski with his 4th point. 4 seconds between shot and gang clock now. Maimon. Back outside. Barbibay with the ball to Lazri into the area. Foul called. That one will not count. Lazri gets to go to the line. Chance to pull 2 back.
Poland, number 6, Andrzej Jacek. Second person foul. Third team foul.
Second one, no good. Poland with the last attack of the game. 3 seconds. Filipski tries to pull from deep, but Lazri has a hand on it. As we end the first quarter. Nothing much to separate the two sides. Poland with a slight advantage going into the second quarter. And as usual with timeouts and breaks between 2 quarters, we'll take a short break from commentary and hear you back in just about 2 minutes. Back underway we go for the second quarter of the match for fifth. And first points go to Israel. Shai Barbibai with those 3 pointers that I've talked about earlier. Instantly equalizes the game. Poland, that's an easy turnover by Bandura. Having himself a decent outing this tournament otherwise. 15 points in just 25 minutes. Also 3 rebounds on average. Dagamin misses. That's a foul on Maciek. Filipski, some space to work with, gets it over to Balcherovsky. No points for him. Israel now on the fast break. Tough angle for Dagamin, who puts it in to give the lead to the home side. Balcherovsky back out to Filipski. Flyby, and that's an easy 2 points for him after letting Maimon grab nothing but air there. Straight on another fast break. Dagamin, this one no good. Balcherovsky picked it up. There's big interception because Veselovsky was on the ground. Danikowski now also into the game for Poland. Another turnover by Poland. Vidoga, the youngster now, back in the game, thought about it. Back over to Barbibai. Barbibai, 4 to shoot, puts it up off the glass and out. Collected by Mosler. Filipski takes us the other way. Out Balcherovsky. Filipski foul and one. Big bucket by the veteran. Heart and soul of this Polish team. Showing once again how important he is. And just so lethal on those shots from mid and long range. And that's all in a day's work for Mateusz Filipski. 9 points for him now. Top scorer for the Poland side as they lead by 3 now. Do they have an answer? Lasri, that's another easy bucket. 1 point game. Mosler now with pace, finds Filipski on the other side, back to Mosler, foul as well, and another N1. Tough buckets there by Poland. Turning it up now. No three-point play this time though. Vidoga with his usual hustle plays. Not afraid to dive after a ball. Put everything on it to keep it in game. This time results stays a turnover. Kick out to Balchadovsky, has a lot of time. At once off the metal. Vigoda. Great pass. And that's another turnover now for the home side. Ilya Yari can't get a hand on it. Still something left to clarify between the officials. Now there's thumbs up signal. Balchadovsky will get us back underway. Over to Filipski, and Bandura leaves the first one short. Lazary, no call on the foul, but another bucket. 2 big points for Poland as they build their lead back up to 7. Should be 7 if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it's 5, I'm sorry. Just 5 points. Yari with a miss to the left. Poland once again. The likes of Vezolowski finds Mosler, and that's sloppy defense by the home side. A lot left to be desired. Leads to a lot of those first and second balls. And fouls the only way they can try to stop them. Timeout called now by Israel. As we end the timeout and the game gets rolling once again. Poland really picking up the pace in those last few minutes. Israel seemingly falling asleep a little, letting them get into rhythm. Widoga trying to put a stop to that from 3. That's a good effort. And exactly what they needed to close the gap. And then this little run Poland was on. Filipski with an answer of his own, leaves it short, grabs the rebound, and back into the danger zone to Veselovsky. Puts it in for the 2-point play. Ashael Chabot now on the floor for the home side. Obviously used to this court. Playing for Cologne for the 99ers. And now in Israel's first participation in this Nations Cup tournament. Part of the squad as he usually is. And Mosler is having himself a great outing so far. 15 points already. Very much above average performance from him so far. 8-point the lead now again for Poland. Guess you'll have to be careful to not let them run away with this. Tagamin all the way over to Vigoda. No good this time. Foul called on Vigoda. Has some complaints about that, but in the end seems to accept the decision. Maciek and Benduran also back into the game for Poland, with Filipski and Wyżelowski leaving the court. Filipski, decent performance so far, 9 points to his name. Vigoda puts another one up from distance. Mosler, the captain for Poland, the other way. Kicks that one out to Wyżelowski. Vigoda again, over to Dargamin. And that's a great rejection. Wyżelowski hustling on the defensive end of the court. Ten seconds. Chabot back out to Dargamin. Off glass leaves it short. Oh, Mosler, that's an easy slump. Yeah, well, just an unfortunate turnover. And Dargamin, 2 points again. Lead back down to just 6 points now. 2:45 on the clock. And another baseline shot with a foul. Third and one for Poland this quarter. Wyżelowski turning it up in the last few minutes. Israel in foul trouble as well now. 5 fouls, which means every defensive foul will result in 2 free throws, no matter where on the court. And Wyżelowski, 3-point play for him. Dargamin from deep. Wyżelowski, last one on this. Hit to shoot. Vigoda. Out to Bau, who's fouled on his attempt.
Poland, number 3. Dominic Mosler, first personal foul, first team foul, 2 shots.
Dominic Mosler, the veteran big man of the squad, picking up foul number 1 on his tally. Ibrahim Bau with his first point of the game. Makes them both lead 37-30 from Poland's perspective. Bandura gets called for the 8-second violation. Argues that he's got it off in time, but not in the eyes of the officials. And Poland now with a timeout on their own. Just a few minutes left in this first half. Up by 7. Now just a few minutes to take a breather. Israel take us back underway. Under 2 minutes now on the game clock for the first half. Just over 3 to shoot. Vidoga with his second 3 in this game for him. And again, right after the timeout, Israel back into this one. 4-point the lead. Maciek to Mosler and Bandura for a 3 of his own. Second attempt is good on the mismatch. Poland with a quick answer. Figura, so tricky and fast-paced, gets fouled. 2 attempts off the line, 10 points, 4 rebounds for him already. Both free throws are good. And now Poland, 1 minute to go here. Can they work their magic once again? Mosler over Vigoda, and that's another 2 points. No really defensive effort by Israel, who seem to be coming back into this one slowly, but still not used to this situation. There's another tough bucket by Amit Vigoda. Really giving Poland trouble at the end of this half. And completes the 3-point play. 15 points to his name now, matching Dominik Mosler on the Polish side in terms of leading scorers. Bandura gets it to Wesolowski. Foul on the play, which will result in 2 free throws, as I mentioned, because Israel are over 5 team fouls now. One's good by Wesolowski. Decent performance by him again so far. Chance to make it his 7th point and the 43rd for Poland as he gets both to go. Poland now 7 for 9 from the line. Half a second between shot and game clock. Vigoda, who's on a run right now, gets it over to Lasri, gets it back. 7 seconds, another 1-2 to Lasri, who leaves it open, and there's close to being another turnover. That one will not fall and would not have counted anyway, and it's 38-43 going into halftime. Poland with a slight lead. Two very much evenly matched quarters with a slight edge to the Polish side, winning the first one by 3 and the second one by 2. Top scorers Amit Vigoda with a strong performance for the home side, and Dominik Mosle on the other end. 17 points to his name. Looking at the statistics, Poland very efficient, 18 for 30 from the 2-point line, and Israel with 37% from beyond the arc. Both teams on good free throw percentages as well, and as I mentioned, those two close quarters. We'll take a short break for halftime, take the chance to grab yourself something to eat or to drink, and then we'll see you back for the second half. All right, hello and welcome back to the second half of our game for 5th place today. Poland against Israel. Poland with a slight lead coming into the second half, 43-38. After a great performance, especially being led by Dominik Mosler on 17 points. On the other side, Amit Vidoga hitting 2 clutch 3-point shots to get Israel back into fighting distance here. But now it's about staying in this game, putting up good performance and finishing this tournament on a high note. Both teams in with tough results in the group stage. Israel with the surprise 77-71 win over Germany in their first game of the tournament, then losing out to Japan 66-43, and yesterday suffering defeat to Great Britain by 10 points again with 74-64. Poland get us back rolling here on the way. Looking back at their tournament bracket so far on day one. Tough game against the Netherlands, losing by 18 points. And then beating the assembled NCC team 85-59. And then yesterday in their match against the unbeaten Australia side, losing by over 30 points, 96-63. Tough results there again. So now both sides trying to finish this tournament on the best terms possible. Israel with their first appearance in this Nations Cup here in Cologne. And now that's an easy fast break with 2 points that should be collected here by Dagamin. Not going to say no to those. Already on 13 points, the young man having himself a great tournament with 16 on average over 33 minutes game time. Filipski now gets it to Mosler. First player to cross the 20-point mark now. 21 points and 9 rebounds for the veteran big man of the squad. Proves time and time again how efficient he is from inside the paint. So important for this team. Filipski talking about important. Big interception for the team of Marcin Balczadowski, head coach, and also playing here today, man with the number 12. Next 2 points collected by Andrej Maciek. So on the other end, there's another big points by Vigoda. Vigoda and Dagamin keeping them in this game so far. 6 points still the difference. 2.5 minutes played in this second half. Barbie Bai, MVP against Germany with the assist to Dagamin. Now 5-point run by the home side. Cut the deficit back to 4. Balczadowski out to Maciek, who's fouled by Barbie Bai and gets to go to the line. No, never mind. I am not that good at visualizing, obviously, as there's a charge called on Maciek. Offensive foul and inbound Israel. Dagamin. Over to Barbie Bai. Gets it back. Vigoda, 18 points to his name. Back to Dagamin. Deep 3. 2-point game now. Radi Dagamin, 18 points now as well. Both of them combining for 36 of the 47 points. Balczadowski fouled on the shot attempt from the top of the key. Or was he really? Yes, he was.
Second personal foul, first team foul. 2 shots.
Marcin Balczadowski can now prove himself from the line. First one's good. Second one as well. Lead back up to 4. So that's going to be timeout called, I think. Well, something's called. Not quite sure what. There's quick technical break for the net being stuck in the rim. Seems to be some struggle with the fixing of the net. So we worry about the rim a little here, but great athletic display, which does not quite seem to fix the issue. That did. So there's scenery applause. Poland's coaching staff proving that they are also not just good coaches, but also have some athleticism left back in them. First chance now on the freshly repaired rim. Dargamin misses. Leaves it open. Mosler collects the rebound. Out of bounds. Call by the officials. Barbie By not happy with that one. Feels like it should have been his ball. Maciek. Back to Balczadowski. Filipski. A lot of space to work with. You cannot give him that kind of space. He'll just say thank you anytime. And convert for 2. Dargamin with the next easy bucket on the other end. 17 points by him now. Filipski. Balczadowski gets it to Maciek. Great flyby, great awareness to know that Dargamin's behind him, but does not get the results he wanted. Dargamin on the other end now. Filipski covering the paint. Back out and in. Pass no good to Lazri and a turnover. Balczadowski out to Filipski. Again, space to work with. Bank shot is good. Great effort for him. Abibai back out to Vigoda and Dargamin, who seems to be scoring for fun now. 19 points for him now. On the other end, Mosler, top scorer for Poland on 21. Filipski on 11. And Vigoda on 20 as well. Mosler double-double already with 21 points and 10 rebounds. Another foul by Israel. Dagamin getting called for that one.
First personal foul, second team foul.
4 minutes left in this third quarter, 4-point game. Filipski to Balchadovsky, space to work with. Bandura back to Balchadovsky, and the coach leaving that one wide. Dagamin pulling up from deep again. This time no good, was on a great run earlier on. Now Mosler with pace. Gets stopped under the bucket. Filipski tried to feed him there. Barbie by on the other end. Dagamin now finds Lazri, and that's blocked by Mosler, but not within the rule book as the referees think. So it's going to be 2 free throws for Israel's number 21. Mao Lazri, 5 points by him so far, averaging 7 and 4 this tournament. Adds 2 to his tally, and it's going to be 2-point game. Israel with a sign of a comeback after being down by 7 to start this half. No, by 5, sorry. They're now only down by 2. There's another one of those timeouts called. Game 2 of the day, Israel against Poland. Timeout completed, 3 minutes and 17 seconds left in this second quarter. Poland up by 2 after leading for nearly the entire game. First signs for comeback showing, bucket counts. Mosler with the N1. Gets fouled from behind, puts it in. Up by 4 now again, and chance to make it 5.
Israel number 50, shot out by third personal foul, third team foul.
Leaves that one open, Dominic Mosler. 23 points and 10 rebounds now, 8 of those on the defensive end. Been fouled 4 times already as well. Spandura gets called for a foul of his own. Lot of space to work with. That one's good for Ibrahim Bao. 2-point game once again. Not letting Poland build any momentum. Do they have an answer ready? That's a great ball to Balchadowski. Lazary with a block from behind. Bandura on the fadeaway. Gets it to Mosler. 10 to shoot. Off the rim. Bounce 1, 2, and 3. And then in. 4-point lead again for Poland. This one's shaping up to be a close one. Vigoda over to Barbie Bai, and now the two teams just do not want to miss. Trading buckets, stays a 2-point game. Really upping their efficiency in this third fairly high scoring affair so far. Both teams not really concerned with playing too much defense. As Bandura on the other end gets that one to fall as well. Not many substitutions on the Polish side as well. Mosler not having missed a minute so far. We see a first miss in a while. Baho picks up the rebound, is fouled by Bandura. No shooting foul as the officials say, so we'll go on with the inbound. Baho now goes for it, leaves it wide. Vigoda with the fadeaway tough bucket there, one-handed. Puts his tally up to 22, 6 rebounds and 3 assists. Turning the screws tighter. Under 1 minute to go. Still a 2-point game. Filipski, quick pass to Mosler, catch and shoot. They do not miss. Poland keeping Israel honest. Vigoda. Twisting and turning, so tricky. Back out to Baho, who's really having an impact in his few minutes he's been on the court here. 6 points for him already. Filipski puts it up to Mosler. Collects. Can't get the finish on the first one. A lot of hands around him. Still gets this one to fall. Big points to Poland. 3 seconds to go. Lazary has to put it up quick. And that's in time to beat the buzzer. Poland's coaching staff not happy with that one, as it's still a 2-point game. Going into the final break. Between quarters. 2 minutes of rest, 2 minutes of setback, 2 minutes to talk things out and get a strategy going. And then we'll hear you back in here in just a few minutes' time. Maybe just quickly talking about standout statistics here. Obviously on the Israel side we have Amit Vigoda on 22 and 7, but Dominik Mosler 29 points and 11 rebounds. Israel with a first quarter one so far. 59% for Poland from the field. Both teams on great efficiency. 21 for 38 compared to 28 on 47. Israel 90% from the line. But yeah, Dominik Mosler, what a performance so far. 29 and 11. Carrying this Poland team on his back. But he'll have to keep on doing that for about 10 more minutes for them to come away with 5th here in this tournament. Back on the way. Israel with the first chance of the final quarter here in game 2 of the day. Barbibai leaves it short. Filipski finds Mosler once again. Not successful this time. But that's great hustle by Balchadowski to keep the ball within the Polish hands. Filipski again. Lot of time, lot of space. 4-3, leaves it wide. Vigoda picks up the rebound. Over to Barbibai. He's been so consistent from range this tournament. Glasry picks up the rebound. And it's a tie game with 9 minutes left. Can one of those teams manage to go on a run here? So there's a call. What's the decision going to be? Foul on Mosler.
Number 17. Second personal foul.
Ibrahim Bao picks up his second personal.
First team foul.
Maciek. Over to Filipski. Back to Maciek. Lot of space on the line. 2 important points. Poland back up. Vigoda back out to Barbibai. Maciek for company. Bandura, sorry. Maciek on the rebound. Filipski lets Lazri fly by off the backboard, no good. Vigoda again. Back out to Barbibai. Gets it back once again, mid-range 2. That one's good as well, 7 points for him now. And Mawa Lazri also breaking the double-digit points barrier earlier on, 11 and 6 so far for him. That's great team play to get the ball to Balchadowski. The head coach also on the court a lot today. Over 27 minutes played by him so far. Barbibai. Good pass to Bao to find Lazri. And we're back on even terms here. Mosler. Filipski now. Bandura. Balchadowski. Back out 4 to shoot. Have to think of something here, and Filipski on the fadeaway. Won't fall. So we're going to be at 69 even. Vigoda gets some space, separates from Balchadowski. Out to Bao. Goes for the bank shot. Nothing to account for this time. Balchadowski. Out to Maciek. Lot of space. Puts it up for the long range. 2 points. Maciek. Bao on the other end, out to Barbibai, has space. Filipski close out. Puts enough pressure on him for him to miss this one. Great scoring effort by both teams so far. One of the highest scoring games of the tournament. Filipski against the world. Barbibai builds a roof over Maciek's head, and that's a foul called again. Shooting foul on Filipski. Gets to go to the line, and normally that's guaranteed 2 points. Of course, don't want to jinx him yet. As commentator's curse did not seem to apply this time. Filipski just too consistent for that. Bao finds Barbie by open on the wing. 3-pointer, no good. Out of bounds. Poland now up by 4 again with just over 5 minutes to go. So going to be long 5 minutes. After this game, we'll turn our attention to the game for third, the game for bronze between Japan and the Netherlands. Japan, for me, one of the surprises of this tournament, really showed great pace and determination, keeping up with difficult opponents and proving themselves ahead of the Asia and Oceania tour later on. And of course the other side from Oceania, Australia, with the perfect record of 3-0 in this tournament, showing up big 5th place at the Paralympics in Paris earlier this year. Really showing what they're capable of, and they're going to be the ones to beat for Great Britain in the match for glory here in Cologne. First off, it's about who will take 5th. Barbie by. Good drive past Filipski. Even game once again. 4 minutes on the clock. Filipski 4-3. No good. And Vigoda hooves one up to Bao, who's able to pick it up and put Israel in the lead for what I think is the first time in this game. 2-point leads. Coaching staff around Balcerowski called for another timeout. Just under 4 minutes to go. Poland now trailing for the first time on this game, and those final few minutes are going to be really tough for them. All 5 players on the court having played over 30 minutes each. So stamina-wise, this is going to be a big ask by the experienced squad, which is also slightly on the older side compared to their opponents. Bandura leaves it short. Back the other way we go. Still no subs by Balcerowski. Same 5 players he's been trusting for this whole period so far. Vigoda for Israel. 1 to shoot. 2 players for company, and there's shot clock violation. Did not try to put it up. Poland need an answer, and they need it now. Poland now. Substitutions, Bandura leaving the playing field. Balczarowski still on the court, as well as Filipski and Mosler. And that one's in and out. That's tough watch for the Polands. As we go the other way with Vigoda. A lot of space from 3. Thinks about it, no good. Filipski. Finds Mosler, who's fouled and won. 31 points for the big man veteran of the squad. Equalizes and can even put them back in the lead now. That one's just short. Even game once again, both teams on 75. Vigoda again. Gets it to Maimon, uses the mismatch, leaves it short. Tough bucket to miss. Filipski now for Poland. Creates space in the danger zone and another 2 points. 4-point lead now for Poland as Israel react and call a timeout of their own. Great effort by Poland, showing fighting spirit and staying ahead. Two minutes left in this one. Exciting game 2 here today. The final day of the CWH Rechtsanwälte Nations Cup Cologne. Poland get their first team foul on coach and player Balczarowski. That's a great pass by Vigoda to find Dagamin in the danger zone, back in the game. Another one of those difference makers, 21 points for him now. Three players in this game over the 20-point mark. Tie game once again. Filipski to Balczarowski, puts it up and out. As I said, head coach and playing as well has been on the court for nearly 35 minutes of the 38 played here. Poland not a fan of substitutions as they line up to put Bandura and Maciek back into this game. Filipski under a minute now. To Mosler, who fumbles, and Vigoda with pace goes the other way, has to put this up. Gets company, but that's the next lead for Israel. Poland with a substitution. Who's Balcerowski going to take off this time? He's going to go for Danikowski and Wesolowski again, the two players who've basically just come on and back into the game for the squad that he's trusted this entire game. Will this decision pan out? Maciek gives it to Filipski. 10 to shoot. Back to Maciek. And that's an easy turnover, and that's what can cost them the game right here. You can't give those up in this situation, and that could be signs of tiredness. Losing concentration here, Maciek. Now this is going to get really tough. Barbie by 10 to shoot. They, of course, want to take as much time off the clock as possible. Finds Lazri, and that's a tough basket, which will most likely decide this game unless Poland will be able to pull off a miracle here. Shot clock's going to stay off. Under 20 seconds to go. This is a very tough ask for the Polish side as we go into the final timeout of the game. All right, timeout over, everything settled. Poland need to pull off a miracle here in what's been a fantastic game to watch for the neutral fans. Filipski puts one up early off the backboard and in. And that's exactly the kind of miracle that I was talking about earlier. So dangerous from that range. Mateusz Filipski, always good for one of those miracle buckets, which is exactly what Poland needed. 8 seconds. Have fouls to give, which is not what they want, obviously. They want Israel to go to the line and get possession themselves. Third foul, so looking to foul as quickly as possible here. No, they're not. Leaving it open, and Vidoga taking it over, get it to Lazri, and that's going to be the dagger at the buzzer. Poland with a fantastic effort this game, but in the end, suffering defeat 83-80 in what's been a back and forth game. So exciting to watch from the sidelines, but in the end, you'll just have to ask if the decision of keeping his same lineup for the entire game was the correct call by Marcin Balcerowski. All players on the court at the end playing over 32 minutes. Trusting experience, which has worked out for most of the game. But in the end, Poland will have to settle for 6th, and Israel take 5th place in their first outing at the CBH Rechtsanwälte Nations Cup Cologne. Very exciting game to watch from the sidelines. We'll now take another hour break, and then we'll be back with our game for 3rd place between the Netherlands and Japan, which is going to be a one to look forward to as well. One final look at the individual statistics, which really stood out today. First, both teams with over 50% from the field and great efficiency from the line. Israel with the 5-point win and 7 points over Poland in the second quarter. But overall, 4 players with over 20 points here, Amit Vigoda and Ravi Dagamin for the home side, and Dominic Mosler, standout player today, 31 points, 13 rebounds, and Mateusz Filipski with a big time 3 at the end of the game, which was not enough to put this game over the line for Poland. That will be it for the coverage of this one. As I said, we'll take a short break and we'll see you again in about an hour for game number 3 of the day between the Netherlands and Japan.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Day 4 here, the third and fourth playoff. Netherlands against Japan, and the dynamic duo is back. Woo-hoo! Gabe Calagiuri alongside me. Gabe, how are you doing?
Very well, thanks. Thanks for having me back.
No worries at all, Gabe, and it's great to have you here.
Oh, it's always a pleasure to hang out with you, big fella. This is going to be a barn burner, isn't it?
Yeah, this is going to be great. Japan looking in fine form. They picked up wins against Germany and Israel. In the group stages, as here we have the starting fives for Japan. It is Shokai, Takamatsu, Kawahara, Akaishi and Kozai. And for the Netherlands, it's De Jong, Pogenvish, Bellers, Zantinger and Van Ramsdonk.
Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing both of these lineups. Whoa, what a start. Yep, you can tell that both of these teams want to take home some hardware.
Both of these teams 2-1 in the competition. The Netherlands with a loss to Australia, wins over Poland and the NCC team. Japan coming into this with their full squad, the likes of Hiro Kozai and Ryo Fujimoto. They were not playing in this tournament last year, and they have their full squad here today. And the Netherlands missing the likes of the legendary Mendel op de North. I miss seeing that man in a orange vest, that's for sure, but they brought some new talent into the squad. Boris van Hoenik, Fabian Janssen.
Yeah, he impressed me in the first day, definitely. Looking forward to seeing his development.
And of course the main players for this Netherlands side, the likes of Robin Pogenvish, 7 points, 8 rebounds and 7 assists per game in this tournament. And Matthijs Bellers, 12 points per game alongside 11 rebounds per game for the big man.
I believe Walter wasn't here on the first day. Walter, number 8, Vlaanderen.
Vlaanderen, yeah, he's also one of the new players in this squad. Plays over here in Germany for Trier under Dirk Passevan.
Say no more on that type of development.
Japan in the white with the red trim, and the Netherlands in the orange with the white trim. As Bellows and Chokai in for the tip.
Strap yourselves in, everybody. Here we go. Bellows with the first tip. Possession, Netherlands.
Pogenvish takes control. Zantinger lets that one fly, and Quinten Zantinger immediately off the mark for the Netherlands. He's averaged 13 points per game in this tournament. Here's Kozai. And Takamatsu can't get that one to fall. And even though the Dutch playing here in Germany, they have a lot of hometown support. A sea of orange here in Cologne.
We've got a great show from both teams here. The drums you hear from the Japanese fans right now.
As Pogenvish lets that one fly. Netherlands out to an early 4-0 lead. And Chokai puts it up at the elbow. Renshi Chokai. First score of the game for Japan. The Tokyo 2020 MVP has averaged 21 points per game in this tournament.
That man shows some great confidence. You see Bellows playing defense straight on him on that elbow. As soon as it's gone through the net, Bellows is like, whoa, okay, I'm going to play harder defense on you next time. Let's see how that progresses.
Pogenvish, the main playmaker for the Netherlands, and De Jong cannot convert. 2-point game.
Great transition defense by Pogenvish on that occasion, stopping the fast break.
good to go for Chokai off the glass.
It seems like Chokai wants to shoot one over the top of all of them.
Yes, he's got that phenomenal height, does Renchi Chokai. Sitting very tall in his chair.
Bellows finds himself inside this time, Dylan.
And Bellows gets it to go. Bellows has averaged 12 points per game in this tournament, alongside 11 rebounds. And the foul goes against Quentin Zantinger.
It's intelligent play, even though there's a foul on telling that it's intelligent play. He knows he's going to be left out of the play. There's going to have a strong offense. Japan going straight to the basket with 5-on-4. So he gets a cheap foul. That's all right. Get back into the play.
Netherlands' first team foul. And here's Kozai. Works his way around. Takamatsu gets blocked by Bellows, and Netherlands come away with it. Good defense from the Netherlands.
See Netherlands try a fast break. Great defense provided.
Yeah, nice there from Kawahara. The 1-pointer for Japan. And it's back in the hands of Kozai. Kozai had an electric game yesterday against Germany. 28 points in that game.
Wow.
And here's Kozai. Can't get that one to fall. Rebound Pogenvish.
Look at the defense from Japan right now. So high. Set before the middle line. Incredible team defense, Japan.
Tough defense here.
Creating issues on the 24-second shot clock. Steal.
And here's the pace of Japan. They're known for their speed and defense. And Akashi.
They've come to play, Dylan. They've come to play.
Yeah, Japan definitely have picked it up in fine form after their opening day loss against GB. We're level at 6 apiece. And Japan, not the biggest team, but they're certainly known for their agility.
Their team play is incredible, as we just saw in that last play. Forcing Netherlands to shoot from the outside. Just off the rim that occasion. Celtic.
Here's Chokai in motion, gets it to go off the glass. And Renchi Chokai, I've got some news for you, Gabe. He'll be coming to Europe next season, playing for Albacete. It'll be great to see Chokai in Europe.
Wow, fantastic. Great pickup for Albacete. Well, he's picked on 3. He's got 3 outside shots. He's got a different defender each time. Here we go. Pokenvich draws one out there on the wing. Good call from Petra, our Polish official.
And that foul goes against Takamatsu, Japan's first team foul. And Pogenvich goes for the 3 from deep. Pogenvich delivers.
So dangerous from the outside. It's one way to get the Japan defense to break it up a little bit. Great pass inside by Hiro. Japan possession.
Yeah, they reset. 8 to shoot. A lovely pass, and it's intercepted by Pogenvish.
3.6 seconds to go, Dylan, in the offense. Who's their go-to man, you think?
I'm going to have to say Chokai.
Oh, you called it, big man. You called it. Unselfish play by Chokai.
Yeah, the pick and roll just unable to be executed by Japan. It's Netherlands with a 1-point lead as we are halfway through the first.
Another steal from Japan.
Great hands from Akaishi.
Spacing perfect. Japan finish.
Play.
Timeout, Netherlands.
And just talk to us about the execution there of Japan.
The defense is just what's causing a problem right now for Netherlands, forcing them to shoot outside, as you saw on that occasion from Pogovic, hitting the three from outside, and that was their first, let's say, opportunity to show Japan you need to respect the outside shooter. But that's also a rush shot. So Japan's defense right now showing what they are able to do, and immediately going into transition. Pogovic is their only, at the moment, their only defense transition stalwart, if you like, getting back there quick enough to stop the Japanese fast break. But if he's the man shooting the ball, then all bets are off and Japan go. Spacing on that fast break. Easy finish for Hiro, right hand.
And Japan have a 1 point lead in this third and fourth place playoff game. Both teams preparing for their respective zonal championships. And I can see we have a lot of Japanese fans in the live chat. Konnichiwa to our fans in Japan. And of course, wherever you are in the world watching.
Is my friend Taichi watching?
I'm unsure, but I know my friend Guru is watching.
Fantastic. Welcome all Japanese fans.
As here's Pogovic. Lovely pass inside. Oh, and I think Pogovic was looking for De Jong, and it's just too high of a pass for the 1 pointer.
You'd like to see him just take that left hand scoop layup, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I thought he was driving in there.
Yeah.
Unsuccessful offense for the Netherlands, and Japan look to build on their lead. And there you see the phenomenal pace here of Japan.
Bella's picked his pocket. Japan coach asking for a deliberate pullback for the ball straight onto the chair. Should, in wheelchair basketball, when you do it on purpose to the opposition, it's a lot different to able-bodied running basketball. You see the discussion, and of course the respect from the Japanese team saying, let's just play. Hopefully that we can learn something from it.
Here's Netherlands, they trail by 1. And Bellas inside, can't get that to go. A rare miss inside the paint from Bellas.
That was interesting from the Japanese team. They're allowing Bellas to roll himself under the basket to make it more difficult to finish.
Unbelievable ball movement from Japan, and Hiro Kozai with the score.
Kozai wants the and one, giving a clap to the ref. Give me one more, he said. Love it.
Japan with a 3 point lead.
Have a look at the defense from Japan. It's just relentless. Yeah, Kozai needed to respect that outside shot a little bit more on that occasion. Poggy for a long 2.
And would you say these teams are evenly matched, Gabe, in terms of how they are? 'Cause you look at the guys on the court outside of Bellas. They're all pretty nimble and fast-paced players.
100%, 100%.
And of course, Bellas bringing that height to this Dutch side as well.
Oh, Japan has to definitely respect that. He had a bit too much time on that occasion. I think he likes defense right up in his face for him to make a shot. Look at the defense again from Japan up high. Bella's caught back. Now you've got 2 Dutch players that back out. They're getting back in. 5 seconds to go in the 24 though. That what creates the problem. They find Bellas. Wow.
Smart play there from Netherlands to beat the buzzer, as Pogovic was able to find Bellas right in the nick of time. And that's the...
Timeout Japan.
Yeah.
Timeout Japan. They liked the work. You can tell that they're impressed with the hard, heavy defensive work. But then all of a sudden, they just think that the job's done with 5 seconds to go on the 24. No, Bellas gets there, gets the pass from Poggy, and nails it. That hurts Japan after all that work in that possession.
Yeah, a great playmaker and facilitator is Robin Pogovic. Beautiful pass over there, right into the hands of Bellos. Pinpoint pass.
You got to say it was also smart play by the young man Zantinger coming back to get Bellas free to get into that area to get the ball.
It's Netherlands with a 1-point lead against Japan.
Give us a shout out wherever you're watching from around the world on our live stream.
We have 284 live viewers, so a big thank you to everyone tuning in on the live stream. And we are also simulcasting on the IWBF Europe YouTube channel as well. And Japan conserving time on the clock. And they reset. Less than 2 minutes to go in the first. Here's Kozai, blocked.
Frank de Jong with the block on Kozai out there. Letting him know all about it.
And Zantinger with pace. And both the Zantinger and Pogovic bringing that midpoint pace. Here's Bellas again inside from the elbow, or just inside the elbow. And Bellas.
It seems like Bellas is the go-to man. What do you think, Dylan?
Yeah, definitely from inside the paint.
As soon as he gets himself around that zone area, the keyway, whether he's just outside or inside, he's the go-to man. Has he missed? He's missed one.
I will just check that for you now, Gabe.
Chokai, I think he's just missed one. It rimmed out when he had no defense on him. Dylan's doing all the dirty work here, checking stats for me.
He's missed 2, 3 of 5.
Thanks, mate. Bella's inside again, gets the call. Misses the simple.
Or, sorry, 4 of 6.
4 of 6, yep.
Yeah.
Bella's on the free throw line. We've got 37 seconds left in this quarter.
Bellas, he's had a great season for Cantu. Won the Italian championship with that side, as did Robin Pogovic.
Yeah, they work well together. Rattles home.
Three-point lead, Netherlands. Final 30 seconds of the first. Here's Kozai. Over to Shokai. And the ball movement paying off for Japan. Netherlands.
5 seconds.
And it rattles in for Kozai.
10 seconds. Pogovic very cleverly throws the ball away to stop the clock. 12 seconds to go on the clock.
Hook pass cannot find Zantinger. It falls into the hands of Japan, and Japan looking for a buzzer beater. Blocked by Bellas. Good defense to end the quarter. And it's Netherlands with a slender 1-point lead against Japan at the end of the first.
Japanese defense on that occasion, transition defense on that occasion was very intelligently quick and created a turnover with 5 seconds to go. Unfortunately, Bella's defensive tree in the way of Kozai's pass.
And here we see Chokai for Japan, already up to 10 points. Shooting 71% from the field, 5 of 7. And chip-ins from Kozai and Akaishi. Bellas leading the way for the Dutch.
Yeah, it's quite obvious. We can see you've got Poggy with 2 assists, and I'm guessing that was to Bellas. They're really trying hard to get him inside.
And Bellas 3 of 5 from the field. And Netherlands being very efficient on shooting. Japan have had 6 more shots than the Netherlands. Netherlands at 66%, Japan 53%. Very efficient from both sides in the first quarter, don't you think, Gabe?
Definitely, mate. Definitely. I think the shooting stats there show that. The steals, huge factor for Japan, keeping them in the game.
Yeah, 4 steals for Japan.
4 1/4. I'm sure the Dutch coach will be addressing that one.
Yeah, the Dutchmen have a new coach, Peter van Noord. As Kees van Rotler, the former Dutch coach, is now over in Brazil, helping out with that program. And the big man Fujimoto into the game for Japan, the most experienced player for Japan. Furusawa also in the game. And Furusawa, he's averaged 13 points per game in this tournament as Chokai collects. And that man Chokai, he's had a great tournament. Averaged 21 points per game so far.
He's up to 6 from 8. We see Fuji taking the floor as well, Fujimoto. I'm guessing they brought him on to combat the height from Bellas.
Yes.
Great team defense, Japan again. Netherlands getting it close to the 3-point line.
Short for Ari Twicht.
Twicht had a blinder first game at this tournament, shooting the lights out from the 3-point line. Coming onto the floor in this quarter to see if he can help.
Chokai finds Fujimoto. There you see the Japan fans here in Cologne. And Cologne known for its large Japanese community, would you say, Gabe?
Yeah, I guess so. It's quite obvious today.
And Fujimoto gets that one to go, the experienced 5-time Paralympian.
Oh, I love the way he looked at Bellas on that after that shot. Did you see that, Dylan? And saying to him, hey, did you see that one, boy? And he get the tip rebound. I hope the stats show that he gets that rebound to keep that extra offense possession alive. Well-deserved points after doing that.
And these two teams have had plenty of opportunity to play against each other in recent weeks. Before coming to Cologne, they played a series in the Netherlands at Papendal as Pogovic goes from deep, and we're level at 20 apiece.
Bit of a cheap little foul there. No harm done. It looked a lot worse than it actually was. All good. Poggy showing some sportsmanship. We need a new wheel. No, we need some sweat wiped off the floor. The defensive intensity hasn't changed, even though Japan has created some subs. Bit of a chess game out here at the moment, Dylan, with the subs.
Here's Chokai at the baseline. Nothing but net. And he's been absolutely electric in this game.
I'd like to see a bit, let's say, more intensity on the defense, jumping that shot, especially from this guy who's just smacking the lights out. Here we go, Poggy again, just off the front of the rim.
And Chokai, he's now 7 of 9 from the field.
Almost feels like Netherlands' defense allowing him to shoot and just want to clean up the defense.
Substitution Netherlands. Off the court. Number 28, Van Armstrong on the court.
Substitution Netherlands.
Yeah, Schegel comes in to replace Van Ramsdonk. And here's Pogovic once again directing traffic. We're at a stalemate, 20 apiece. Trigged inside with the pump fake.
Wow.
Lovely feed there from Robin Pogenvish. He's averaged 7 assists in this tournament. 7 assists per game.
Great help inside by Shergill, stopping Kozai going through, Chokai going through the middle. Unsportsmanlike foul called on number 12. I saw 12 being signalled. 13, sorry. Fujimoto got the unsportsmanlike foul.
Fujimoto,
Didn't see the referee's other finger.
So Beller's at the line to shoot 2, and then the Dutch will get possession back. This is crucial. This could put them in the lead. First is short.
You could see on that occasion, Netherlands' transition offense was really quick, and Japan struggled on their transition defense to get back in time. Fuji having to burn an unsportsmanlike foul there. Hopefully he doesn't pick up another one, because that will be it for the day if he gets his second.
Beller's unable to capitalise on the free throws. The Dutch will get the ball back with the game tied 22 apiece. And it's rattled out by De Jong.
Bad luck, Frank. He had eyes only for the ring as soon as he got that ball. Bad luck.
Kawahara left wide open. Can't get that one to fall.
I'm seeing a difference in the Japanese offense now that Hiro is off the floor. The speed with the balls moving around, and the players aren't, let's say, working well for each other at the moment.
Shergill.
Well done, young man. Gets onto the floor and shows that he can play defense and get open for an easy basket. Good job, Shergill.
Yeah, good job there from Shergill to get open. And the Dutch take the lead by 2. Here's Chokai.
Mismatch at the free throw line. Shergill gives him a bump. Fuji says, give me another one, I want 2.
It rattles out for Fujimoto. Perhaps a little bit too much hesitation there, Gabe.
Yeah, Shergill's very smart. Quick hands. He gives him the right touch to spin him off balance. And you're right, he should have done a little bit more with his balance. Oh, that's a tough pass inside against Fujimoto.
And Bella's fouled on the shot. Foul against Fujimoto.
Fuji wanted that foul on the pass. Referee's allowing it to play. Bella is too strong on that occasion. I don't want to call it too early, mate, but free throws win matches.
Yeah, you are right. And that will give Netherlands a 4-point lead as we are halfway through the second quarter. Not sure what.
Player down in the corner here.
Player, right, okay.
Substitution again.
Heist even coming in, replacing Bellows and
Well-deserved rest, yeah. Sorry, Dylan.
But Van Ramsdonk returning to the game, replacing Shergill.
Yeah, well-deserved rest for Bellas. Let's see how Evans can help. And there it is. Already still. Evans. Awesome. Great pass by Poggy. Puts it on his lap. Nothing else to do but put it in. Timeout, timeout, Japan.
Yeah, great transition there from the Netherlands, and Van Ramsdonk with the score. Van Ramsdonk, a former player here in Cologne.
I'm sure the Dutch coach would be bloody pleased with that last substitution. 2 of his players that he brings onto the floor, one gets the tip for the for the steal, and the other one finishes a layup. I love it. Fantastic.
It's a 6-point lead, Netherlands. Timeout called by Japan. And a big thank you to everyone watching on the Cologne 99ers YouTube channel. As I can see, we have a lot of Japan fans in the live chat. And a reminder that both these teams will be preparing for their respective zonal championships. Netherlands with the European Championships in Sarajevo in October, and Japan with the Asia Oceania Championships in Thailand. And with Japan looking as impressive as they are, you'd maybe expect them to make the final, would you, Gabe?
Oh, yeah. Something has to go wrong if they don't make the final. And just on that note, congratulations to Sadat and his team at Cologne 99ers putting on this unbelievable national team, international event for national teams. Yeah, how often do you get to see zonal teams from other zones playing against each other? It's fantastic.
Yeah, and the setup is great. The live stream, a big thanks to Zurin as well on the live stream. Akita puts it up, and it's short.
I'd say that was a block shot. If there's no foul on that, he doesn't shoot him that short. De Jong got a piece of that. Bad luck for Japan on that occasion.
Netherlands look to build on their 6-point lead.
Backcourt foul on Japan. They have a 24-second shot clock. If that foul was in the front court, it's only a 14-second.
Even.
Milking a foul on the shot. Smart play by Even.
Foul goes against Furusawa. And Heis Even. He's been on the Dutch team for 10 years now. Plays over here in Germany for Münsterland, a club very close to the Dutch border.
A lot of the Dutch players playing in the German Bundesliga. Definitely raising the level of play in Germany with that.
Well, I know it's encouraged that all Dutch, or let's say most Dutch senior players to play pro either in Germany, Italy, or, well, anywhere really, anywhere that there's a pro league.
Yep. Bit of a discussion on how to line up for free throws there.
And the Netherlands extend their lead to 7. Just under 4 minutes to go in the half. And Japan seemingly have lost some of their sharpness since Kozai was subbed off the floor.
Rebound Evans. Too much dribble. Poggy helps. Just gets it over the timeline.
Here's Twigged. Over to Even. Good ball movement from the Dutch and
that was awesome play by Even on that occasion. Had the ball both hands trying to maneuver his chair. He can't stop his chair without a hand. He's got to protect the ball. Still get the pass off for an easy 2 outside. Stretching the lead a little bit more. It's been a while for a Japanese basket.
And Chokai's fouled on the shot. Foul against Van Ramsdonk.
I'm sure in his last rest on the bench, he was told to get out there and jump that shot, and he has done on that occasion, so you've got to reward him for the effort. Unfortunately, the contact comes on a smart shooter.
And here's Chokai, Tokyo 2020 MVP. Can't make the first. And Chokai, one of the 5 Japanese players that play for the Kanagawa Vanguards, Japan's Emperor's Cup champions 3 times in a row, and the top domestic competition in Japan.
Love your knowledge on all this stuff, mate. I'm just a sponge. I'm just soaking it up, big man. It's been a it is a pleasure to work with you.
Thank you very much, mate. Likewise with you. As Netherlands have a 8-point lead.
Because I says to Evans, you're not cutting the key. And if you're going to try harder, you're going to fall on the floor. And that's exactly what happened. Chokai, sorry. Chokai and Evans coming together. $11 on the shot clock. Good patience. Facing the wrong way under the basket there. No threat.
And he even had to force that one up. Good defense from Japan. Here's Akaishi.
Oh, Japan cutting the key up. Oh, he dribbled it right in the wrong spot, wrong time. He didn't see anyone cutting the floor.
Furusawa from the outside. Takuya Furusawa delivers when Japan needed it the most.
Foggy's got to help. Someone's got to help. Evans helps. Japan's defense is lifted again, Dylan.
Even takes his time.
This is wheelchair basketball at its best, everybody, where the floor is spread. You can't see it on the screen, but the floor is spread with heavy defense. I missed what happened under the basket, Dylan. You got an eye on that one, mate? I was watching back court defense. I think it was player down.
Yeah.
Game stop, player down, yep.
Yeah, the game was stopped, yeah.
That situation certainly helped Netherlands to get back into the front court because the Japanese defense was ferocious. We've got an offensive foul called, elbow. Not sure who.
It's great to have you here, Gabe, because you can see the whole floor. I have to go off what's on the screen.
Number two, Chokai.
Foul on Chokai.
Yep. Made some space. No, it wasn't number 2. They've got the ball. Been told it's number 17, the young fella.
On Twigged.
Yep, he made some room with his elbow. Thanks. Thanks for the extra eyes we've got out here.
Thanks, Duran. And Japan back on the attack. Minute and change. Maruyama into the game for the first time. That one will not fall.
Look at this defense from Japan.
Yeah, Japan just being relentless. Final minute of the half. Netherlands with a 6-point lead. And that will be Japan's 5th team foul, sending the Dutch to the line. Not very often you see Japan in team foul trouble.
True that. Second personal foul on Furusawa.
It's even once again at the line. Average 14 points per game for Munsterland this season.
Beautiful rotation on that free throw. Textbook. Watch that follow through, Dill. Lovely to watch.
Makes both, and the Dutch have an 8-point lead. Final minute of the half.
Japan seem to be burying themselves in positions and then hoping to get out of it in trouble.
And Chokai using Maruyama as the screen. Another offense to go for Japan. 6-point game. 30 seconds left in the half.
It seems that because Chokai hasn't left the floor in the whole first half.
And it's just kept in. Don't.
Smart play by Netherlands. Allowing the turnover, and now Netherlands have a fresh 14 with 15.9 on the clock.
I think Japan was pushed off court there, wouldn't you say, Gabe?
No comment. Poggy. Evans. Unlucky.
And that will bring an end to the half. It's Netherlands with a 6-point lead against Japan. Netherlands 33, Japan 27.
Japan struggled that quarter. It seemed to me that the only player that didn't get changed for the Japanese team on that quarter for subs was Chokai. It seems also to me that their
Akaishi has also played the half as well.
There you go. You see the advantages by having these types of tournaments, and it's obvious what the Japanese coaching staff are doing and allowing everyone to play with a lot of time for each of them. It's fantastic.
And there you see the majority of the Japanese offense coming from Renshi Chokai. He's 8 of 11 from the field.
Wow.
And there you see the shooting percentages. Japan's shooting percentage has dipped, shooting at 44%. And Netherlands 58%, 10 of 17. Very efficient from the Netherlands. They win that last quarter by 5, 16-11. And anything standing out for you, Gabe?
Oh, it's a shame that the stats don't really show the rebounds in regards to when it's a tip rebound and it goes back to their own teammate. You saw Evans coming onto the floor. He did a couple. Fujimoto come onto the floor. He did 1 or 2. The steals, they're the obvious ones. The rebounds, they're the obvious ones. But these smart plays for tip rebounds and things like that to gain a possession, create an opportunity for an offense. I guess they go a little bit unnoticed, similar to the low pointer creating screens to get the big man in.
And
big fella, we've got a pretty good game on our hands.
Yeah,
what do you think?
Good, really good game. And very evenly matched teams in terms of speed and agility. And there you see the conditioning. Japan doing conditioning at the half. Just relentless.
we've got to pay some bills, mate. We better go for a break.
Yeah, of course. So we'll be back with you in around about 12 minutes. A big thank you to everyone on the live chat. There's a lot of Japanese fans in the live chat. Arigato to the Japanese fans.
Thank you.
And we'll be back with you very soon. Okay, we are back. 6-point lead for the Netherlands in this third, fourth place game against Japan. Gabe, what have you made of this game so far?
As I said when we were finishing off on that first half, Japanese team seemed to be utilising this tournament as a true training and developing for the whole bench, the whole team, all the way through to number 12. But having said that, let's have a look at this starting five, Dylan. They look like they're ready to fire again because we've got
Kozai back on the floor. So.
Exactly, we've got Chokai Kozai back on the floor. Let's watch that speed difference.
As Netherlands have the first possession of the quarter, of course. We just got done talking with Twan Clerks. Netherlands doing some great work domestically in their country to grow the sport of wheelchair basketball.
Yeah, Twan's a gentleman. Thanks for having a chat with us, Twan. Good luck to you and your family. Love your work, mate. Keep it up. Here we see Netherlands' first possession. Trying to drag the Japanese defense outside the paint.
And Japan with a chance to claw back this deficit. And Akaishi can't get the scoop to go.
We talked about it just before, mate, just a second ago about the speed change. You see Kozai coming on the floor demanding a fast break layup. Unfortunately didn't go down. Bit of extra pressure. Three pushes called.
Travel called on the Netherlands.
Don't see that called very often. Good pickup by the Polish official, Petra.
And here is Chokai. He's having a great game. 17 of Japan's 27 points. Chokai 8 of 11 from the field. And here's Akaishi, nice cut inside. And he cuts the deficit to 4.
You see the patience from Kozai on that occasion, basically telling his player, get to where you need to go. I'm ready for you to get there. Hurry up.
Netherlands feeling this defensive pressure from Japan. And Zantinger can't get that one to go.
Hero wanting to push the ball in offense.
Kozai works his way around, finds Chokai back to Kozai, and the veteran delivers from the elbow. Hiro Kozai, the 4-time Paralympian, made his debut all the way back at Beijing 2008.
He makes everything look so easy. Yes, I said before he's rushing the offense, pushing it, but he does that for a reason so that he has balance and time to get his team settled and himself settled.
2-point game, Netherlands with a slender lead. This lineup change from Japan working in their favour. Here's Pogonvic.
Even with miscommunication from the Japanese defense, you see them able to quickly get back to cover the free Dutch player. 3 seconds called on that occasion. 3 seconds in the paint for Netherlands. Not sure who that was.
For Zantinger it was called on.
Good pickup, big fella.
Netherlands looking slightly rattled by this Japan team. Here is Kozai. At the elbow once again. 2 of 2 from that exact same spot. And we have a tie ball game.
Yeah, miscommunication on that occasion. Kozai going left, going right. Little twists, little turns. Frank Diong and young Zelting wasn't sure who was going to go out to jump him. Ended up Hero under the free throw line with an easy 2. Score was a level. Didn't take long. Timeout, Netherlands. Both coaches in the huddles. You see the eyes from both teams, all players focused. What's the coach want? What do we need to do better? Total respect to their to their coach. It's interesting to see the team leaders giving their input and the respect that the rest of the players give as well, listening in what's needed by the leaders on the floor.
Seven and a half to go in the third, tie ball game. And of course, after this, we will have the IWBF Europe draw for the European Championships Division A.
Well, I'm looking forward to that one, Dylan. What's going to happen there?
So am I, mate. It should be good. And then we also have the grand finale. Australia GB.
Australia GB, did you say? Is this going to be? Is anyone going to bring a cricket bat? We're going to have the Ashes, or what's going to happen?
And a quick score for Zantinger gives Netherlands the narrow lead, and the immediate response.
There's the answer. The Japanese fans are loving it.
What a great game! What a great game we have here, Gabe.
It's amazing, mate. If you can't hear us, it's because the Japanese fans are loving their drums. Great defense again, full court. Turnover. Takamatsu got that steal. Chokai, plenty of time. Oh, Bellas. That's a bit unfortunate for Chokai right there. He couldn't see Bellas coming from behind. Get that one on the stats, Dylan. Block to Bellas.
Rattles out for Kozai.
Jeez, he was quick on that trigger, wasn't he?
Long pass finds Poginvish.
Two-man game coming. Here come the stragglers. Bella's caught in the back court. Zeltinger going back to help again. Kozai pulls him back up. Bella's going hard to the basket.
And Poginvish off the glass. Has to launch that one. Great shot there at the last second from Poginvish.
You think Japan have done an awesome job for 23.5 seconds, and then Poggy says, in that 0.5 seconds, that's enough for me to score.
I believe it's going to be a foul against Bellas.
The pass was going over Bellas. Referee signals a chair push. I believe the contact came after the ball was in Bellas' hand. Anyway, let's leave that one go. It comes in heaps and flows. Japan had to suck it up before. Now Netherlands have to suck it up. That's the way the game flows.
Akaishi lets that one fly. Does not hit the mark. And I believe it's a foul in the backcourt, Gabe.
Yeah, really smart foul from Hiro Kozai on that occasion. He knew that it was going to be 2 points. Now the referees are discussing whether it's worth an unsportsmanlike foul. From this angle, I'm going to say yes, it should be. But the guys with the whistles have the last decision, and it's just a normal foul backcourt on the pass. Great to see the referees coming together on that occasion and getting the call what they believe is correct. Oh, heavy chair work, skills from the big man. What a beautiful spin move, Dill.
Yeah, great move there from Bellas inside the paint, and that is where Bellas is most comfortable. 4-point lead Netherlands. They're not backing down, and neither is Japan, as Chokai nothing but net. Back and forth affair here in Cologne.
There's nothing Bellas can do on that occasion. He meets him. He looks him dead in the eye. Chokai says, yep, put a hand up next time. Bellas with the ball out wide. That's not where he likes to be. Poggy's looking for him to get in. He can't. Frank's in with a scoop.
It's just short. And Japan come back with it. A chance for them to tie the game. Another foul in the backcourt.
Offensive foul call.
Offensive foul on Japan.
Yep. Poggy drawing that one, really smart play. So many different ways to gain possession in wheelchair basketball, and if you can show your skills in the backcourt when no one's watching, that can happen. 3 seconds. 2. Small push on that tip pass. Baseline ball within fresh 14 for Netherlands. Subs coming for Japan. So yet again, you can see what I was trying to indicate earlier. You know, they're really using every player. We're midway through a quarter, they make subs. These guys will probably, most likely, stay on the court for the rest of this quarter.
Here's Zantinger, and he gets it to go quick. Release there from Zantinger. Brings it back to a 4-point game. Final 4 minutes of the third. Here's Chalkeye once again. This
Great
time
clean
it's
up.
short.
No look pass. Deserve better. Deserve better. Game stopped. Player down. Japan possession. Now help me pronounce the young man coming in for Japan, for Netherlands now. Siegel, is that right?
Siegel.
Siegel. Turkish heritage. I've been pronouncing it wrong. I better do better at my pronunciation.
Here's Kozai.
Good ball movement from Japan on that occasion. Sorry, Dill.
No, you go, Gabe.
Yeah, great ball movement, creating the open man out wide. Siegel saving the timeline problems for Netherlands. Great work, young man. Had the big chalk eye on him, and now he wants the ball back, keeping Hero out. Give the ball to number 3. Oh, he did everything right. Bad luck, fellas.
Good defense there from Japan. Netherlands looking slightly flustered.
Hence a substitution coming now. Twigged into the game. What adjustments do you think Netherlands need to make?
I think they need to do a better job of getting Bellows inside the paint.
Yeah, 100%.
Pogendish with the rebound. We talked about Pogendish being a facilitator. It'd be great to see if he can score some points late on in this game. Netherlands hold a slender 2-point lead. Final 2.5 minutes in the third.
Team staff helping the big man, Frank, up on the floor. Hero, give him a tap on the chest, telling him to breathe. Lovely to watch. 10 seconds. Possession for Netherlands. Oh, beautiful catch.
Yeah, De Jong just unable to get the scoop. And here's Akashi with pace.
3-on-1.
Lovely play from Japan, and Kozai cleans up. Not Kozai, Chokai cleans up.
Beautiful to watch, Dylan.
Unbelievable play from Japan.
The ball movement, how quick were the hands, mate? 2 chairs just locked up there. Start again on the baseline. Netherlands, they want another timeout. Evans coming on. Who's coming out? Bellas. Let's see if Evans can get himself into the paint. You see Fujimoto sitting out for the entire quarter in this occasion. It'll be interesting to see if he plays in the last.
41 apiece. Even with pace, nice towel from Pogovic. It can't go for even.
I would have liked to see Evans use the screen from, or the pick from Siegel on that occasion, because he really did well to get that seal for him down low. What a tap pass by Hero. Oh, doesn't come off.
Scrappy play. End game situation here in the third. Minute and a half left.
100% Dylan. In basketball, who finishes quarters best really does make a difference. Poggy with the dribble outside. Come and get me, he says. Free man at the free throw line. Chokai comes to the top. Siegel wanted a foul. Number 5 for Japan comes reaching across.
Maruyama.
Thanks, buddy. 5 seconds on the shot clock, Dylan.
Crucial for the Netherlands. Here's Pogovic from downtown, too hard off the glass.
Evans milks an offensive foul on Japan in the backcourt. Falling out. Giving another possession to Netherlands.
Yeah, Netherlands will need to capitalise. Is it fresh 14? Yes, it is.
Yes. 3-point shooters outside the arc for Netherlands. Evans trying to work inside. Quick hands by Evans.
And great finish from Pogovic. Crucial play needed there from the Netherlands, and they deliver. Final minute of the third. Japan with Furusawa with the finish under heavy contact.
Under heavy contact, say that again. Wow, he got hit by 2 players and still put it in. Evans showing his worth, comes onto the court, gets possession of the ball, gets an assist. Now wants to work inside against Chokai. Chokai doesn't let him in so easily. Frank's inside.
Pinpoint pass from Pogovic, and De Jong with the and one. Frank De Jong coming in clutch for the Netherlands.
I don't want to take anything away from Frank on this occasion. Great catch and basket. But if there's going to be a foul there, I'm going to say that foul's on the pass, on the catch.
And he's unable to complete the 3-point play. Netherlands narrowed 2-point lead.
10 seconds to go in the quarter. Great hand by Poggy, saving the day again, Dylan.
Japan possession 6.3.
Who's their go-to player? Chokai's getting pushed into the zone. Netherlands pushing him into the zone, keeping him in the zone.
I'm going to say Kozai at this point. Kozai or Chokai.
Netherlands don't want to let him out of the key in that situation. They want him to go outside the key across the court. They don't want to let him out. He can't start the inbound play in the key. He's got to start out.
Here's Kozai. Pump fake and the score. Kozai.
Dylan, you've done it again. Dylan, you've done it again.
45 apiece at the end of the third. Everything to play for in this third, fourth place playoff. Kozai coming in clutch.
My attention, everybody's attention is on Chokai in the zone. The only person who said, give the ball to Hero, was you. And he knocks it down, brother. Scores a level. Wow.
As here we see Chokai leading the way, 21 points, 8 rebounds. Kozai, 12 points, 2 assists. So they're really the main scorers in this game, as we see Pogovic leading the way for the Netherlands with 14 points. As here we see the shooting percentages, Netherlands slightly higher than Japan, 57% compared to 50%. Still fairly efficient, and a good quarter from Japan. They win that quarter by 6, 18-12. and we are level at 45 apiece.
I'd like to see more minutes. I'd like to see more minutes from Teagle.
From who, sorry?
Anil Teagle, number 3 for Netherlands. Yeah, he's only played just under 6 minutes, but what he's given his team in those 6 minutes is incredible. His quickness, his smarts in defence, his recovery, his ability to be in the front court when no one else could get there because the Japanese defence was so strong to stop the Dutch coming over. Incredible.
And the likes of Chokai and Kozai are really having a great game for Japan. Chokai has played all of this game so far, and he's 10 of 15 shooting from the field, 66% from the young man from Nagasaki. And Kozai also on 7 of 11, 63% from the field.
Yeah, it's going to be a telling factor. I know he's a fit young man, but tournament play.
Kozai was looking for the foul, didn't get it.
He should have got a call on that one. Defense just come out and hit him. And you see Teagle again saving the day, getting down there, and now he's got I was just about to say now he's got an assist. Evans unable to finish on that occasion.
Yeah, Evan even blows the layup. That was a crucial miss. And Chokai, was that an and one or was it before the shot?
Cancelled. Basket cancelled, Dylan.
Foul on Schlegel. Japan possession.
Fujimoto has only played 5.5 minutes this game.
Yeah, I'm very surprised by that. But Japan looking for more of that speed and agility compared to Fujimoto's power. Here's Chokai inside. He's now 11 of 16 shooting.
Hirakozai with a beautiful facilitation on that assist. Just patient, little hook pass over the top. That two-man game is really hard to beat. I'd love to see those guys play 3x3.
Oh,
here's a steal from Hiro.
100%. And Chokai up to score 23 points personal. Here's Furusawa outside. Nothing but net.
Good to see him getting some extra minutes as well, getting a score on the board.
Yes, Furusawa. He's averaged 13 points per game in this tournament. And, you know, the likes of Kozai and Chokai have been heating up. And it's good to see Furusawa also get a touch on the ball. Japan by 4, 8.5.
2-on-2.
Schlegel.
If we really want to see him score, geez, he does some great stuff.
Yeah, the Dutch just failing on the execution on there. Lovely pass from Japan, and they just couldn't find Kozai. I don't think he was expecting it.
Yeah, you mentioned execution, mate, on that occasion. Same for Japan.
Jinxed it there. Commentator's curse.
If you're watching at home, you're watching on the stream, just if you can keep an eye on number 3 for Netherlands for 2 or 3 possessions, watch the work rate that he puts in. Unbelievable work rate. And he's smart. It's just incredible.
And here's Furusawa, finds Chokai. Kozai. Back to Chokai.
Good D, Frank. Pass from
Lovely
Hiro.
pass, and Maruyama can't get the finish.
Heavy contact. But it's okay. It's only on the chair. Demolition Derby. I'd love to see what would happen in running basketball, like that type of heavy contact, mate. They'd need 3 minutes before the player get off the floor and wipe their tears and so on. These guys are tough.
Unbelievable wherewithal from both sides. 4-point lead, Japan.
Look at the defense spread across the court here. The defense from the back court, 4-on-4 at the back, 6-on-6 in the front. Teagle with a
And
Would you say that was a block shot? Or did he just miss it?
Both of these teams lacking in execution in the last few plays. And Kozai puts a stop to that. Kozai once again from just outside the paint.
Hiro Kozai is playing a different game to everybody else out there, in my opinion. And the way he's able to just be so balanced, have enough time to do whatever he wants.
And it's great to see Kozai still at the top of his game. The 36-year-old from Chigasaki.
He took a risk on that occasion and didn't believe Anil was going to get it in. Anil makes his layup. Good job, young man.
And here's Kozai. Kozai, one of my personal favourite players to watch. I do miss that guy in Europe.
Wow, that chair contact there was quite minimal in my opinion. And you see Anil steal the ball off what you said is one of the best players in the world. This young man, number 3, he's not scared. Unfortunately, he's got to have a rest. Great minutes. Fantastic. Applause to you.
And in comes Van Ramsdonk. Here's Furusawa. Can't get that one to fall.
Big rebound against Bellas. Around the back pass. Too cute. Clock running down.
Yeah, it just couldn't find Maruyama.
He was a little bit too far forward.
4-point lead Japan, just over 6 minutes to go.
The team who can steady themselves, fewest turnovers. The court is full of defense. From baseline to baseline, it's just full. The angle we've got, you can see on the screen all the way down, there's defense everywhere. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Bellas with a prayer. 24-second shot clock violation before the foul. All good. Great defense, Japan, well deserved.
Yeah, Japan have just been relentless on defense all tournament. One of the most valuable assets to their game.
Their team communication is what is a huge factor. Of course, you've got to be quick. You've got to have great chair skills. But working 5x5, this ability to communicate without using your mouth, just knowing that your teammate's doing the right thing for everybody else. It's fantastic work. I'd love to see their training sessions.
Is it a stretch to say they're the fastest team in the world?
As a group, they've got to be way up there. Of course, yeah. GB are way up there, and US are way up there.
Oh, US as well, yeah.
But as a team, with their smarts, as a team, you've got to say they're 1 or 2, definitely. Here we go again with the extended defense. We've got 3-on-3 in the front court. Bellas unable to get it. Steal from Chokai.
From Kozai.
Kozai, sorry.
Foul on the play.
3 seconds, sorry mate.
3 seconds.
On Kozai.
On court.
Why do I keep saying Chokai?
Are you sure it was called?
Number 2.
Yeah, that is Chokai.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're confusing me. Ooh.
Short from Pogenvish. Perhaps tiredness getting to the Dutch number 1.
Yeah, got to agree. He's shaking his arms a little bit there on that occasion. He won't do that again. Hero just cutting through the key easily. Netherlands letting him go in and out. Finds his spot. Ball movement from Japan.
Just unbelievably clean ball movement. Here's Kozai backing away, has the pump fake, and it goes off the backboard.
Good pressure defense again, Japan keeping them up there. Third personal foul on Chokai. Number 2, Chokai, right?
Yes, yeah.
I'm kidding, mate. 4.5 to go in the final quarter. 4-point lead for the Netherlands. Heavy defense applied again from Japan. Relentless. Tournament play, Dylan. This is the factor of tournament play. Can your team, can your players stay fresh for a whole tournament? Shoot the ball for a whole tournament. Play defense for a whole tournament.
Yeah, that is such a crucial factor, and of course, this tournament, as Chokai gets another score, this tournament only a 4-day tournament. The Europeans is 10 days.
Exactly right, my friend. We see a substitution here from Netherlands. In my opinion, the young man who just got subbed out, he's not so tired. Anyhow, let's see how that goes.
Japan by 6, 3.5 to go.
The defense, unbelievable from the Japanese team, full court. You can see the stragglers coming in the screen now. Tilting it.
Oh, Zantinger, what a great move. But he can't finish, and that's been the problem for the Dutch in this last quarter. They've had some great looks, just unable to finish.
Foul called on Chokai. Third team foul for the Netherlands. Timeout, 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 Japan. Six-point lead. Not sure whether the right players are on the floor for both teams right now, which tells me that both teams are using this tournament as development, getting ready for their zonal qualification tournaments.
Yes, of course, the top 5 in Europe directly qualify. 6th and 7th go to the repechage for Asia Oceania. The finalists will directly qualify. 3rd and 4th to the repechage.
5 teams from Europe automatically qualify. That is...
Yeah, and a chance for 7 amazing to be there in total.
Exactly right.
Maybe 8 if there's a European host.
Exactly right.
Of course, the hosts of the repechage haven't been announced yet. And Gabe, you're very familiar with the Asia Oceania zone. And a team that's not here today in Cologne, Iran, they're also one of the favourites, but we haven't seen much of Iran since the last Asia Oceania Championships.
They seem to produce at the right time. Yeah, they lay low. Don't know what their situation is with travelling to play against other international teams, but I think it benefits them because when they come to play, look out, they can upset some big names. You see coming onto the floor now for Netherlands, Mustafa Korkmaz, one of my favourites, trying to milk a foul.
Well, one of my favourites as well, one of the veterans of the squad at this point. Won the Coppa Italia with Porto Torres this season. Good to see Korkmaz and Piotr Luzinski win some silverware in 2025.
Yeah, definitely. Good to see the old boys get some hardware. Korkmaz now open. Puts it up.
Off the glass, immediate impact from Korkmaz.
Bang, bang! Mustafa Korkmaz for 2 off the glass. Beautiful.
Great to
Just
see
what the Dutch need.
Great to see Korkmaz get a few minutes here. One of the most quick players in the game, as is this man Kozai. Oh. And Kozai was able to catch his own pass. It was quite a...
It was almost a steal, but he got it back. There's Mustafa on a fast break. Too much from Poggi. But there's the impact that Mustafa Korkmaz makes. Before that timeout and sub, there was issues with the Dutch offense getting down transition because the Japanese defense was so hard. And Mustafa just busting up the floor, creating problems already. Balance from Japan, composure from Japan, ball movement from Japan, spacing, patience. Nothing phases them.
Kozai with a pump fake. Great outside shooting from Kozai. Something he wasn't known for when he played over here in Europe, but it's great to see him develop that.
He's telling you, you should. You should know. Look at the defense again, Dylan.
And that may have been the dagger for Japan. They're up by 6. A minute and a half left.
Here comes the 3.
As Twigs 4-3, back iron. And a big rebound for Japan. And this play may seal the deal, Gabe.
Yep, the clock is their friend. The way they played their last offense tells me that they are very confident with what they've got on the floor. Ball movement, spacing. Look at that pass off the pick.
Kaishi unable to convert. Final minute. And Netherlands, you'd think they go for the 3.
8 seconds back court. Poggy took too much time. I didn't understand what he was trying to do there.
And maybe mental fatigue setting in for the Dutch.
You've got to put it down to that. Timeout, Japan wanting to set up the final offenses to control the finish and take victory, bronze medal in the Nations Cup. Cologne. Can you translate or lip read Japanese for me, Dylan?
Unfortunately, I cannot, mate. Sorry. I've been to Japan, though. Went there for my first Paralympics as a journalist. It was a unique experience going to Tokyo at that time because we could only go to the hotel and the venue and the hotel and the venue and
yeah, fair enough. You guys had to mask up and all of that kind of stuff.
Oh, we had to isolate 2 weeks at home before I went. Isolate 3 days in the hotel.
The things people do for the love of the sport. Good on you, mate. We appreciate your work.
Thank you, mate. As a reminder that
you see the Japanese fans going a little bit crazy here, enjoying it. Yeah. They've got a feeling their team's going to bring home victory.
And great to see so many Japanese spectators. Just a reminder that the draw for the European Championships will take place in about half an hour. And great to see representatives from the IWBF Europe, Petra Tuchek, David Kingston and Enrique Alvarez.
Yeah, stay tuned for that, everyone. In the meantime, stay buckled in. Anything can happen in this game.
And the final, GB versus Australia, takes place at 5:30 local time here in Cologne.
That's going to be a ripper. Quick foul from Netherlands, sending the Japanese team on the free throw line. They want to have the ball. Netherlands need to foul to gain possession.
Yeah, tactical play here for the Netherlands. End game situation. They'll hope Akaishi will miss and that they'll get the rebound. Here's Akaishi. Plays here for Cologne. Akaishi, before coming to Europe, played for the Saitama Lions. Excuse me.
Makes one of two.
Netherlands possession, 45 seconds left. 5-point lead, Japan.
It's too difficult. They can't get it over the timeline. Now they do. The second to spare. Korkmaz, shoot the 3, young man.
Korkmaz inside. They need a quick score and they get it. 5-point game.
Timeout call from Japan. Tactical play.
It makes you think that maybe Korkmaz should have played a role earlier, wouldn't you say, Gabe?
I would have liked to see that, just as a personal thing. He's one of my favourites. And you can see the impact he makes as soon as he comes onto the floor. He just knows where to be. He does the right things. Although on that occasion, I would have liked to see him bomb up that 3. Anyway, he made the 2. Let's see if Japan can kill more of that time on the clock, because that's basically their huge The huge factor that they have at the moment is the clock on their side. I'm sure, who are they going to pick? Who's the Dutch team going to pick to foul, to put on the line? What do you think?
I would say anyone outside of Chokai and Kozai.
You're very political. Here we go. Here we go. So they're stopping. They've got 2 men on Hero. They don't want him to even touch the ball. Chokai's going to get the ball, I think. Yep. They tried to get 2 on Chokai, but he's too quick. Poggy having to burn a foul. He's got to be careful on how he does it. Got to show that you're playing for the ball instead of just fouling the player, because as we know in wheelchair basketball, that is a little bit different to running basketball. Show for a play of the ball, otherwise it's an unsportsmanlike foul.
And Chokai proving crucial for Japan.
Hero clapping his hands, saying it's done and dusted.
Japan by 6. Chance for a 7-point lead. The Tokyo 2020 MVP delivers. And you can see Pogovic frustrated.
Kozai playing every minute of this game, showing that he's one of the leaders, and finishing the game with free throws like that really does show that.
Chokai, not Kozai.
Oh, I've done it again.
And that will bring an end to the game. Japan take the 7-point win. Japan 58, Netherlands 51. Japan take third place at the Nations Cup Cologne 2025. A valiant effort from the Netherlands.
Congratulations, Japan. The fans have gone absolutely nuts. Congratulations, Japan. Yuki Ito there, famous Cologne 99ers player, in the stands for Japan, cheering on. Congratulations, Japan.
A great showing for Japan and a good preparation for their Asia Oceania Championships later this year. And we wish Japan the best of luck. And it's been great to have so many Japanese fans in the live stream chat. Thank you so much. Arigato to our friends in Japan. And Gabe, it's been a pleasure to join you for this game. Here we have Chokai, an insane double-double. 27 points, 13 rebounds. Kozai, 18 points, 3 assists.
Oh, I'm going to say he's got more assists than that.
Double-double for Pogovic, 14 points, 10 rebounds. And Bella's 12 points.
Also, congratulations to the Netherlands. Great job. Great to see some development happening over there. The neighbours from Germany. And here we see the Japanese team. Go ahead, Dylan. You want to finish up? No, too late. Sorry, buddy. You see the Japanese team bowing as they do after every game, saluting respect to the crowd.
Arigato to our friends in Japan. Thank you very much for tuning in on the live stream. Don't go anywhere, as we have the final coming up, and also the draw for the European Championships taking place in roughly 20 minutes, as we will take a short break.
Signing off for this game. We'll see you next one.
Saga, please. Because of
Microphone is not working.
Jungs, Boxen. Schnell. Boxen aufgegangen. Und zu lange warten.
Which one?
can someone a little bit more.
Waited so long
They went to sleep.
Understand?
Yeah.
Like me.
And maybe, David, for the decision, you
Gentlemen, we want to welcome the IWBF personal David Kingston, chair of the Competitions Commission, as well as Enrique Alvarez, during the ECMA 2025 draw.
Thank you and good afternoon. We apologise for the delay caused by some technical issues. We will now proceed with the draw for the European Championships Men Division A. My name is David Kingston. I'm chair of the Competitions Commission for IWBF Europe, and I will be guiding you through the draw today. I am joined by Enrique Oharu, Vice President, IWBF, and Petr Tuček, IWBF Europe, and Petr Tuček, Secretary General, IWBF Europe. We are grateful to the Federation of Bosnia and Herzegovina for hosting this championship in the city of Sarajevo, where we know that we will find high-class facilities for our most important competition of the year, where qualification to the World Championships will be decided. We also recognise the women's competition takes place at the same time, with 5 teams in one pool. In Sarajevo, we will welcome the 12 highest-ranked men's teams in Europe, and the draw for the championships will be made following the process that is established in the IWBF handbook for a competition consisting of 2 pools. In this format, we create 2 groups of 6 teams, and as the host, Bosnia and Herzegovina can select the group they will join at the end of the draw. Teams are paired together according to their ranking position in the Europe zone, and we will make 5 separate small draws. The first set of balls to be drawn will be the highest ranked team, 1 for Great Britain, and in second, Spain. The next set of balls will be drawn containing the third place team, the Netherlands, and the fourth place, Germany. The third set of balls will be for the fifth ranked team, Italy, and the sixth ranked team, Turkey. The next set will be for the seventh ranked team, France, and the eighth ranked team, Poland. And finally, the last set will contain 9th place ranked Israel and 10th ranked Austria. So each time into the bowl goes 2 balls. The first one pulled out automatically into pool 1, and the other one goes into pool 2. You will be able to see it happen on the screen behind me. And after the draws are made, Bosnia and Herzegovina, who are ranked 12th in Europe, will have a minute to make their decision. After they tell us the pool they choose, that becomes Group A in the competition, and Switzerland, ranked 11th, will join the other pool, which becomes Group B. The draw balls have been prepared by Christian Bruckner from Cologne 99s, observed by Thomas Tuchek. Neither myself, Anike, or Petter saw the draw balls being prepared. Okay, so let's make the draw. The first set of balls to be drawn is 1 for Great Britain and 1 for Spain. I would like to ask Petter to make the draw. Great Britain. And Spain. Okay, the next set will be for the Netherlands and for Germany. Enrique, please make the draw. The Netherlands. The Netherlands joins pool 1. And Germany joins pool 2. The third set of balls will be for Italy and Turkey. Petter, this time, please make the draw. In pool 1 is Italy. And in pool 2, Turkey. The fourth set of balls for France and for Poland. Enrique, please make the draw. France. France goes to pool 1. Poland to pool 2. And finally, the last set of balls for Israel and Austria. Petter, please make this last draw. Israel to pool 1. And Austria to pool 2. So now we have 2 pools of 5 teams, and we ask the representative of Bosnia and Herzegovina to take a moment to think about the pool they want to join. I would say we hope to have them on the live stream camera, but the technical difficulties which delayed us means they are unable to join. However, Petr Tuček has them on the phone and he will announce their decision in a few moments. But whilst we give them some time to think, I would like to ask Enrique about the history of the competition and what he looks forward to in Sarajevo.
Hello everyone, thank you David. The history of this tournament says that only 8 countries won this tournament during the 26 editions played so far. So only 8 countries. So Great Britain is at the top of this list with 8 titles, 8 tournaments, followed by France with 7, and then Israel and Italy with 3. What can we expect of this edition? You never know, but maybe Great Britain is the favorite, just defending this championship. But they have to be careful because a very amount of young and talented players are coming to our sport. So we are just looking for different rules, different spots in the World Championships in Canada, 5 spots directly and another 2 to the repechage. So let's enjoy of these spectacular championships and let's go for the decision of the Bosnia-Herzegovina.
Thank you, Enrique. So I'm sure we will witness a new chapter of our history in a few months' time. So now we ask Bosnia and Herzegovina to choose their pool. Mr. Kantar, please tell us your decision.
Adi, now it's your turn.
Okay, so Bosnia and Herzegovina chooses group number 2.
Number 2.
They choose group number 2. So Bosnia goes into group number 2 and Switzerland into group number 1. So now we have our groups for the European Championship, Men Division A. I would like to thank the production team here from Cologne 99ers at the Nations Cup Cologne for their help arranging the filming of the draw, and also for Petr and Enrique for their assistance. I wish all teams good preparation for the competition, which takes place from the 7th to the 19th of October. We can now enjoy the final of the Nations Cup, which is available to watch on the IWBF Europe YouTube channel. Goodbye.
Hello and welcome to the final of the Nations Cup Cologne, Great Britain versus Australia coming up in this final. Dylan Cummings leading the way alongside Gabe Caligiuri and Paul Rosenau. Great to be joined by you boys.
Pleasure to be here.
Yes, well, thank you for the warm welcome.
As we get set, Australia unbeaten in the tournament, 3-0, and GB 2-1, a overtime loss against Germany on day 2. Here's the starting fives for GB: Simon Brown, Marsh, Greg Warburton, Lee Manning and Ben Fox. And for Australia, Tom O'Neill-Thorne, Bill Latham, Jalen Brown, Yannick Blair and Phil Evans. Both teams starting with their usual starting fives, and coaches Bill Johnson and Brad Ness.
I'm looking forward to this one, boys. This is going to be a battle of the ashes, as the Commonwealth countries would say in cricket.
And obviously with the two of you from Britain and from Australia, there's going to be differing of favourites here, I think.
Oh, look out. Paul's starting a rivalry between us.
Yeah, maybe wanting to stir some things up.
He's starting a rivalry, but to be honest with you, Paul, I think Australia will have the edge in this game.
Really?
Yes.
Does that mean I've got to go against the Rollers and say GB is going to win?
It's completely up to yourself, mate.
God. No, I'm sitting on the fence. Paul,
Okay,
you got any suggestions?
I'm for a tie as of now, so...
You're what?
I'm for a tie, so can't get out of this one.
He wants an overtime.
He wants an overtime.
Yeah,
Fair
why
enough.
not?
Could happen.
The German wants a shootout.
That's your words, not mine.
Elfmeterschießen.
Yes, as the football fans would say.
As we have a few changes from the squads from last year. For Australia, Sean Norris announced his retirement from international competition, and they are without Sam White, Ethan Laird and Tom McHugh. And for GB, they are without the likes of Jim Palmer and Phil Pratt.
Do you think it's going to make much of a difference, Dylan?
I have to say, yeah, I think it will in this game, yeah. But equally, both sides are still very strong.
Is that why you're swinging towards Australia, because Mr. Pratt's not around?
No, it's not just because of that. It's just because of how Australia's been playing throughout this tournament. They've been extremely dominant. Like myself and Paul have called a couple of their games. They were extremely dominant against the likes of Netherlands and Poland.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, Australia really ought, especially against Poland, with that 33-point victory yesterday to close out day 3. So going to be hot, and obviously Germany proved that Great Britain's not untouchable.
Yeah, and we talked about it, Paul, like even when Australia were up by about 30, they were still very relentless. They didn't switch off any gears.
Yeah, still aggressive, pressing, getting steals, rebounds, not letting anything slip, so it's going to be a tough one today.
Referees for today's game: Piotr having the honour. Here he is, Piotr from Poland. We've got Lukas Melcher from Germany, and the other Polish referee is also Piotr. That makes it easy. The two mountains ready to tip off. Lee Manning
and Bill Latham, two players that know each other very well throughout the international scene.
Australia with first possession.
Here's Jalen Brown. O'Neill-Thorne goes for the 3 to start things off hot. O'Neill-Thorne 4-3.
Immediately you see the defence from the Australians playing a full court press. This is going to be interesting.
NCC keeping up the intensity that they finished the game against Poland.
As Fox gets a shot inside the paint. He top scored with 14 points in yesterday's game. He was 7 of 10 from the field. As here's Jalen Brown with a quick response. And Paul, we talked about the efficiency of Jalen Brown in yesterday's game.
Yeah, ridiculous. What he pulled off there was just did not want to miss, scored from anywhere. You remember that one where he was falling over and then somehow managed to put that in. for the N1 bucket. So, yeah, definitely one of those to watch today. Difference maker in Australia's tournament so far for sure.
Yeah, Jalen Brown top scored with 24 points against Poland yesterday. Here's Warburton. Over to Marsh. And Marsh can't get that to fall. He's been GB's top scorer this tournament, averaging 19 points per game. And here's Jalen Brown, Bill Latham. And it's just short for Latham. And
Steal, Australia. Latham with a steal.
yeah, GB just struggling in transition. Australia come back with it. O'Neill Thorne to Jalen Brown.
Interesting offensive setup here.
Here's Jalen Brown, one-on-one with Fox. Gets his own rebound, great hustle. And Bill Latham.
Out of bounds call, I think. No, foul called.
Yeah, foul goes against Latham. And foul committed by Manning.
Watch this offensive setup here. Jalen Brown and O'Neill Thorne starting out wide up high. Another rebound from Brown.
And here's Jalen Brown from deep. Rattles out. Australia still maintain a 3-point lead. Here's Kyle Marsh.
Heavy contact on the midline, trying to get the players free to the offense. Great work, teamwork from the GB team.
Kyle Marsh, 4-3. And Marsh with a response. Tie ball game. Much needed for GB.
I think charge called. Referee points to GB ball.
And just a reminder that even though this is a final, it's not the end of Australia's European tour. They will travel to Italy at 3 a.m. this morning, or tomorrow morning, to face in a 5-game series against Italy as Marsh drains another 3. And both teams going at it from downtown. GB up by 3.
If this type of shooting continues, guys, we're going to be in for a very high score.
Here's O'Neill Thorne. Blair outside, posts up. And Yannick Blair knocks it down.
When you look at this intensity in transition right here, there's a lot of chair contact. And when you see them not moving so quick, have a look at the elbows and the body contact, the shoulders side by side. There's actually body contact. These two teams are going hard.
And I would expect nothing less between these two. Great rivalry between these two nations. And Marsh looking to extend GB's lead. Inside to Fox. And it will not go. Here's Latham. And Jalen Brown, the young up-and-comer for this Aussie team. Jalen Brown collects inside. Great pace from the youngster.
Great rebound to get in from outside there. Collected, and that's an easy 2 points for him any day of the week.
Australia by 1. Here's Warburton. Gets that to go. Straight shooter is Greg Warburton.
In the meantime, Blair just says to Manning, you stay out of court. Lay down, have a rest.
Greg Warburton averaging 17 points per game in this tournament. Australia come back.
Deflected by Fox. Steal.
Rapid pace. Fox maintains possession.
Easy layup coming from Fox.
And Fox can't get that to go. Fox shot 7 of 10 from the field yesterday.
Points count on this occasion. Fouls on Bill Latham for a push. Not sure how that was. I'm going to put my referee hat on here and say no.
And then I'll trust your judgment on this one.
Lee Manning come from behind, got the rebound, puts it up, and pushed Latham from behind. Anyway.
And here's Manning at the line, GB's big man. Won the Turkish Championship with Galatasaray this season. Makes the first.
Brad Ness, Australian coach, not happy with the call, letting the referee know all about it.
Oh, was that a 3-point play?
It was.
Excuse me there, Gabe. Sorry about that. I completely missed that.
Sorry, mate. I'm talking too much.
Here's Jalen Brown.
It almost looks like he waits for defense to come to him before he shoots that ball.
Yeah, it's confidence of the man, has a lot of time on his hands, but yeah, that one misses, but I'm sure it won't be his last attempt from behind the arc.
GB up by 4 as we approach the halfway mark of this first quarter.
Australian foul trouble already.
Yeah, not a good sign for the Rollers. Fox at the line.
How many team fouls on GB? I know the answer to that. 1, yeah.
It's on the it's on the screen, mate.
Yeah, 5-1.
Don't sound so happy with that.
And Fox makes the first. Fox, who celebrated his 30th birthday yesterday.
Happy birthday, Mr. Fox.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Makes both. And GB lead by 6.
Offensive foul called on number 9, Tristan Knowles. Not sure what happened there. It was 1 against 2 and he ended up with the foul. Timeout called from Australia.
Yeah, good call, I think. As you people in the stream know, during timeouts we have to mute ourselves most of the time due to copyright reasons. So there'll just be a short break and then we'll be right back afterwards.
Yep, and thank you very much for joining us on the YouTube channel. We are back underway. It's GB with a 6-point lead. And Gabe, what have you made of this game so far?
Heavy chair contacts, and we've got to be able to check out who's able to cope with that and continue. At the moment, GB's stronger.
Here's Warburton from the baseline. That just doesn't make the mark. Uncharacteristic there from Warburton. And here we have Jalen Brown.
Tristan Knowles starting on now. Settle the ship.
Frank Pender cuts inside and 1 for the 1-pointer. And Frank Pender, his second summer with the national team, played in Paris last year, made his Paralympic debut. And Pender, a member of the Perth Wheelcats, ranked 3rd in the Aussie League at the moment. And Pender completes the 3-point play, and we're back to a 3-point game.
Hard hike, full court press by the Aussies, separating the two courts in half. Fox comes in to help. Doesn't matter, Marsh wants to take it. And Marsh doesn't need any help.
Nothing but net for Kyle Marsh, GB's leading scorer in this tournament. 19 points per game for the veteran. Been on the senior squad since 2013.
Knowles with an assist. Bad luck.
Yeah, hard luck there from Pinder. And Warburton back on the attack. GB look to extend. Here's Kyle Marsh. Possession stays with GB, 10 to shoot.
See that pass inside. Tristan Knowles all over it on the tip. Get that out of there, he says. Fox wanted a foul. 10 seconds. Marsh is hungry. He's feeling it. Good defense from O'Neill Thorne.
Warburton on the baseline. And that is trademark Greg. One of the best players in the world right now. And he was named MVP at the 2018 World Championships in Hamburg, where GB won the gold.
With just over 3 minutes to go, Dylan, GB with 19 points. At this rate, it's going to be tough for Australia to catch them. They're scoring unbelievably.
I wouldn't count out Australia too. I wouldn't count them out yet. We are only in the first.
Steal by Manning. Skip pass unsuccessful. Push foul from Jalen Brown.
And Kyle Marsh wanting an unsportsmanlike. Nice show of respect there. And of course, the likes of Tom O'Neill Thorne and Bill Latham, they play in Spain professionally, where a lot of the GB players do as well. So, great show of respect between the two teams.
Team fouls causing Australia a bit of a problem. Some free points to GB.
Yeah, and Kyle Marsh, not the guy you want at the line if you're Australia.
10 points by Marsh already, I think. Had that one basically 6-point play with a quick 3 and then charge call on Australia and another quick 3. So
incredible
difference maker this first quarter, I'd say.
Aussie players out everywhere on the floor. No foul called. So this could be an indication of what's happening with the free throws. One end you get easy fouls and get free throws, and the other end there's no foul and no free throws. Do I sound like a whinging Aussie?
You sound like an Aussie. I give you that.
You sound like a referee. Here's O'Neill Thorne over to Knowles. Knowles can't get that to go. Good defense from Fox.
I'm impressed with Simon Brown's minutes this quarter. He is in the thick of it. He's making opportunities for so many situations. Just like that. He draws defense to him for Marsh to get an open 3. Fantastic.
And Manning fouled on the shot. I think Jalen Brown knew he had to foul Manning there to stop the easy shot. That's the second personal for Jalen Brown. And Manning at the line.
Brown needs to be careful. Not the guy you want on a lot of fouls early on in this game.
You see Jonty Brown sitting on the substitution box ready to come in. I'm going to guess he's going to come in for Jalen.
And Manning goes 1 of 2 from the line. A man who's improved his free throw shooting immensely over the last few years. Wasn't necessarily known as a free throw shooter. As GB have a 10-point lead, 2.5 to go in the first. And here's Jonty Brown, back in the Australia squad for the first time in a few years. And Brown, he's averaged 20 points per game for Wollongong in the Aussie League. Here's Knowles. Works his way inside, defended by Fox. I think the pass, O'Neill Thorne was looking for Tyndall, and they turn over the ball.
4.5 to go on the 14-second shot clock. Who's the go-to man here?
I would say Knowles. Oh, O'Neill Thorne.
Brown for a rebound. Offensive rebound. Put back by Mr. Brown. Great put back.
much needed for Australia.
We talked earlier, Dylan, about how to finish quarters. And this is important for Australia here. Less than 2 minutes to go in this one. Speed of Brown, pick from Fox.
And Cy Brown, mainly known for his defensive efforts. As you said, Gabe, creating lots of opportunities for players as Fox cuts inside.
Deserved points. He picked at least 2 or 3 times before he received that open pass.
10-point gap again. It's going to be rough for the Rollers. They don't think of something quick here.
And Knowles, veteran finish.
I was just about to say, I'm looking for him to be more of an attacking player at this situation instead of a facilitator. And on that occasion, he needed to attack. Good to see. Good decision, Tristan.
And I think Australia have been taken back by how well GB have started out the gate. We haven't seen them start well since their opening game against Japan. Knowles once again.
Manning's out. They've got to take advantage of it. Well, Manning's not under the basket. They've got to take advantage.
Oof. And
he
there's
gets there.
Manning gets there. Just a huge hand coming for the ball.
That's the scary side. Wanting to go for the layup and then just having the arm of Lee Manning just swat across you.
Is that called the Manning eclipse? The solar eclipse?
Manning eclipse.
I think that's actually the government name for that move.
Here's Brown. And it's short.
Last possession for GB.
Manning finds Fox underneath, and Ben Fox delivers. 5 seconds left for Australia to get something to go. GB up by 10 early in this game. And what do you think has contributed to this 10-point lead, Gabe?
Oh, the unbelievable shooting by GB.
As O'Neill Thorne beats the buzzer. Sensational from Tom O'Neill Thorne.
Just as everybody's waiting to get a drink at quarter time, O'Neill Thorne says, no, I want to play.
Yeah, talking about incredible shooting there. Crazy effort.
Unreal. And just like that, at the end of the first, it is a 7-point lead for GB, courtesy of that last minute or last second 3-point shot from O'Neill Thorne. Incredible.
The scenes you see in the huddle in GB at the moment, quite calm. Coaches are trying to deliver what they want, short, sharp. Not too much info needed there. They're shooting the lights out with 26 points in a quarter. What do you think, Paul? We've got to be happy with that.
Yeah, he's got to be happy with that. On course for a 100-point game if we're optimistic, but that's obviously still a long way away. But Australia, everything but out of this one. And yeah, we know from the Germany game, of course, got to be a little bit biased there, that GBs can be vulnerable to leads, especially later on in the game. So this is anything but over. Exciting to see what's going to come up in the second year.
And there you see GB being incredibly efficient. 7 of 12 from the field, 6 of 7 free throws, 85%. Like you said earlier, Gabe, free throws win games.
There you go, mate. And if you're in foul trouble early, if you're the opposition team in foul trouble early, well, yeah, you get freebies. Look at the lineup now for GB.
And Marsh leading the way for GB with 10 points. Warburton closely behind him on 6. Fox also on 6. And that three-pointer, that last second three-pointer, takes O'Neill Thorne up to 6 points personal.
I'm enjoying the work ethic from the big man Lee Manning. As a big, he's not doing what you would expect from a big man. He's actually getting out there, setting picks, creating himself an opportunity after he sets a pick 1-2 times. We saw Fox doing the same thing, taking advantage. After setting the pick, 9 times out of 10, you're going to be free. There's no rotation from the defense. You're going to be free. So the big man from GB have been taught obviously Joey Johnson, as a very good, handy big man for Canada back in the day, has passed on his wisdom.
Joey Johnson, an absolute giant back in the day, 3-time Paralympic gold medalist with Canada, alongside the great Patrick Anderson. And many of those finals were against Australia. One of the best rivalries in wheelchair basketball. Here's Fryer for GB. And GB changed their lineup. Abdi Jama in the game, Lee Fryer in the game, and Harry Brown.
Great move by Pinder. Got the big man going by. Hit the brakes, done the spin, and in it goes for him. It's only 5 points.
Yeah, Australia have cut it down to 5. And here's Fryer with pace. This is GB's speed lineup, with the likes of Fryer and Harry Brown on the floor.
Offense foul called on Brown.
On Harry Brown.
There's a few Browns out there today, isn't there?
Family gathering.
There is Jalen Brown, Simon Brown, Harry Brown, Jonty Brown.
If Charlie Brown joins, I'll be over the moon here.
Good one, Paul.
5-point game. Australia with a chance to reduce the deficit. Here's Jonty Brown over to O'Neill Thorne, and the pressure getting to Australia. Jonty Brown has to fire and makes it. 3-point game. The 10-point deficit GB had a few moments ago has seemingly disappeared. A 10-point lead, not deficit, lead. 10-point lead.
Defensive intensity has definitely picked up from the Rollers. GB have only got a short amount of time in their front court to shoot the ball.
Fryer with the mismatch, and one for Lee Fryer.
Pinder, sportsmanlike foul. Apologises for the touch to the face on that one.
And Lee Fryer, the 25-year-old youngster from Wakefield in West Yorkshire.
So I challenge anybody out there to get a slap in the face and still make the basket.
Just be happy it wasn't Lee Manning on the other end.
It remains a 5-point game. Fryer unsuccessful on the 3-point play. Here's Knowles. Gets it to go, the veteran.
That was
Tristan
really
Knowles.
interesting to see that one, that occasion. He had the pass to go to Tommy O'Neill Thorne. Tom said, no, you do it. Gave him some confidence because they need him to continue to shoot well. Great work, Tom O'Neill Thorne.
And it's great to see Tristan Knowles play at this top level. 6-time Paralympian. And Harry Brown fouled on the shot.
He's so, what's the word for it? You're so unsure how to play defense against Harry because you just don't know what he's going to do. With his speed, you're scared. You've got to come in. You've got to take that lane away, or he's going to pass. You stay on him. And as you saw then, he fakes it once or twice and even fakes the move, and then he ends up getting in there, tilts the wheel up, gets the foul.
And Harry Brown became the youngest ever player to play for the GB Seniors. Made his debut when he was just 16. Back in 2011.
Bad luck.
Makes 1 of 2.
Tom O'Neill Thorne on the break, posting up Warburton. Pass from Knowles.
You're going to have to tell me what happened there, Gabe.
Jonty Brown coming in for a quick cut through the layup. For a layup, Lee Manning called for the foul. 2 shots for Jonty Brown. Super quick pass coming into the zone.
Jonty Brown also making the most of his minutes here. Came in for Jalen Brown earlier, but showing up for Australia so far.
And Jonty Brown, his reappearance in this squad from Bindigo, Victoria.
Had a brief chat to him earlier before the game. He knows what he has to do to stay in the squad. And this is his opportunity.
And make sure 1 of 2. We're back to a 3-point game.
Out of bounds advantage called on GB. Great call by the young Polish referee, Piotr, on the other side. In wheelchair basketball, you cannot leave the court and enter to gain an advantage. Must return. And this is to help defense be stronger in our game of wheelchair basketball.
Here's Knowles. Inside to Pender. Great move. And Frank Pender really making the most of his minutes as a 1-pointer. Great finish. And how important is it for the Lowes to finish their shots, Gabe?
Well, you can see what I was talking about earlier about GB. The bigs are setting screens 2-3 times and then getting themselves open. Well, Australia are doing that with their lows, their low pointers. Frank Pender showing exactly what to do there. He starts low. Defense thinks, oh, he's down there doing nothing. He'll quickly come back, set a pick. And with patience from facilitators like Tom O'Neill-Thorne, Tristan Knowles, they just give him the ball on the juicy spot, catch, shoot, easy.
And in this tournament, GB, they have made a habit of letting leads slip away from them. They had a 9-point lead at the end of the third against Germany and then ended up losing that game by 6 in overtime. And they've let this, what was once a 10-point lead, slip away from them. As we're now back to a 1-point game.
That timeout called by GB, I was going to say Canada there. That timeout called by GB, the intensity, the facial expression compared to the first timeout that was called earlier on. Wow. The Johnson brothers aren't happy. The eyes were wide. There was a bit more to be said.
I think it's good that we didn't have a microphone in there. I don't think we could have broadcasted that.
No translations needed.
Nope.
Seven and a half to go in the half. 1-point game. And an offensive foul on Lee Fryer. Technical foul.
Technical foul on Lee Fryer for leaving the court. That just happened on the other side. That was on Lee Manning, the first one. Second one on Lee Fryer, gaining advantage on Frank Pender. To GB's defence on that situation, the lines on this court aren't very forgiving. They are difficult. There are many lines to see.
And Knowles makes the bonus bucket. Tie ball game. Australia have come back into this.
So you see the first situation where there was a first violation going out of court. It was just a turnover. Offensive team had the ball, trying to gain an advantage, just a turnover. And now it was offensive team again with the ball. It's a technical foul and still retain possession.
And here's Warburton. Over to Fryer. Fryer takes his time and shoots over Knowles. Great composure by the young man. GB lead by 2.
Yeah, good little fake there by Fryer, allowing Knowles to fly by. Hands on wheels, as they say. Hard contact under the basket. Harry Brown having a little rest. Reset on the 14. Harry having a chat to the ref saying, I got hit from behind, but Harry doesn't realise these referees aren't going to fall for that little trick.
O'Neill-Thorne once again. This time it's just short. Harry Brown with the rebound.
It's flagrant on Knowles there.
Don't know if the cameras saw that one, but you see Fryer coming over, running straight into Knowles, and the call was an unsportsmanlike foul on Knowles.
On Knowles, yeah.
Fryer going to Knowles to get a high five or a handshake, and Knowles not having anything to do with it.
Yeah, not happy. You all see there. But yeah, as you mentioned, the chair contact, 3 fouls for both teams already. Very physical game here.
Yeah, on that occasion from this angle, Dylan, it looked like Fryer was initiating that contact.
That wouldn't surprise me, to be honest, Gabe. Fryer goes 1 of 2 from the line.
But have a look at the substitution now. You see Jalen Brown coming onto the floor. Have the Australian Rollers lost anything by Noel sitting down for a while?
Here's Harry Brown. Gets himself open.
Wow, what composure. Getting the hit, staying balanced. Now you see Jalen Brown milking the same thing, same situation
that Fryer did earlier.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's great to see so many talented young players. You know, Jalen Brown, Lee Fryer, Tom O'Neill-Thorne. You know, Tom O'Neill. People seem to forget that Tom O'Neill-Thorne, he is only 28 years old. So.
Yeah, it doesn't look it. Great minutes from Jonty Brown, Frank Pinder. On comes Bill Latham and Yannick Blair.
A bit more of experience for Australia now with Bill Latham and Yannick Blair for that matter as well. Here's Bill Latham. It's too hard for Jeremy Tyndall.
That extra pass coming from Jalen Brown on that occasion. Would have liked to have seen him shoot that, to be honest. Had the mismatch on Abdi.
And that is trademark Abdi Jama.
Speaking of Abdi, look what happens.
The veteran, 5-time Paralympian.
Got a soft spot for that man in my heart. He's got a beautiful outside shot.
Well, widely regarded as the best male one-pointer of all time.
No one had possession of that ball while they're stopping the play. Jump ball called. Possession arrow involved. Substitutions coming in. Fryer. Fox for Fryer. Oh, there's 3. Who else? Who else you got? Abdi's going out.
Not time to please with that.
We want Abdi.
GB reverting back to mostly their starting 5, although McSorley replacing the likes of Simon Brown. But there are 4 of their 5 starters on the floor. Here's Latham, trademark, can't get that one to fall.
How in the world did Fox get a hand up on Bill Latham? How did that happen? Had to adjust his shot, helped him miss it.
Here's Marsh inside to Manning. Marsh fades, Manning fades.
Manning hits it with a left.
Britain answer with a run on their own now. Hard to believe we're only 5 minutes into this quarter with all the scoring that's been going on so far.
GB have re-established a 9-point lead after Australia previously tying the ball game. Here's O'Neill-Thorne from deep. And just like that, it's a 6-point game.
O'Neill-Thorne seems to be the only Aussie roller that wants to stop the run. The game of basketball is about runs. How do you manage runs? How do you cope? What a great pick and roll by Thorne.
Yeah, and great finish there from James McSorley, the Northern Irishman.
What? There's 2 countries out there playing against Australia?
Northern Ireland is part of GB.
So is England.
It's 4-1 technically, so maybe they'll win by an unsportsmanlike decision here. Great Britain pulling up with 4 countries as Brown completes the N1.
Don't know if there was an N1. Let's wait and see what the referees call.
Looks like basket counted, I think. But you're the expert, not me.
Okay, signal is basket counts. Foul on 15 White, Mr. Fox, for laying on Jalen Brown's lap while shooting.
That's an interesting one.
You won't find that in the rule book?
Nope, I don't think so. Have to add that one.
So GB now in team foul trouble.
After getting called for cuddling.
Cuddling. The GB coach is not happy, hands on the hips.
And here's Jalen Brown. Makes the bucket.
5-point game again. Rollers' defense looks quite scattered, easily getting picked out, creating that opportunity for Warburton.
Rattles out for Warburton. And perhaps fatigue setting in for Warburton in this final game. He's played very hard over this tournament. Here's Latham.
Contribute that 2 points to Yannick Blair getting Latham inside. The patience on that pass was perfect. They saw Blair open for the lane, but then all of a sudden you see the big man, Bill Latham, coming behind him. Easy basket.
We're back to a 3-point game. GB with a slender lead. Here's Fox under pressure. Gets it to go. Tough finish for Fox.
Letting the Aussie Rollers know all about it. Having a nice emotional scream after scoring on that one. Mismatch inside. Foul called before the pass catch. Smart foul by Warburton.
Although that will send Brown to the line. How many personal fouls?
1.
Oh, it's first, okay. Couldn't understand the German accent there from the speaker.
Eins. Paul, we need your help. We need a translator.
Yeah, that's eins, meaning 1. Always happy to help.
And Jalen Brown, he was the top scorer at the Under-23 World Championships. Can you guess how many points over the competition, Gabe?
110.
178.
Wow.
And now GB back on the attack. Here's Fox. Back over to Marsh.
Rollers' defense a little causing some scattered offense. The intensity has definitely picked up by the Rollers. Brown, chair skills, strength, rebound, put it back, wants one more.
Great rebound from Manning.
Felt he was held underneath. Transition, GB. Aussie Rollers want a timeout. Not happy on that situation. There was no coverage on that fast break by GB. That's something that they pride themselves on, by covering court knowledge, game knowledge. They pride themselves on understanding on where to be, who to cover, and to allow a free 2 points like that needs some discussion and some more. What do you think, Paul? Are you going to change your bet? Are you going to get off the fence? Are you going to pick a team?
Well, it's tough, obviously, to pick because I don't want to cause any upsets between the two of you. So for now, I'll still be just watching as a fan of the game, hoping for a great game for the neutrals.
Great game, Ira. You want to see a great game. What if I slip you €20?
Well, then, Aussie Rollers all the way, baby. We'll set this one later over beer, maybe.
Oh, I love it. Fantastic.
As Gabe, we have Johnny Pollock in the chat saying that
he gets more airtime than I do.
He literally said, hang on.
I'm excited for this now.
Johnny Pollock is making you lose your words. Now that's a first.
These rings have more bounce in them than a trampoline. I think he's right about that, to be honest.
Yeah. I've played and trained on these rings for many years. There is a secret. Just slam that ball on that backboard and it just falls in.
Off the glass.
Off the glass. Just let it.
Just like I do, off the glass. It works every time, man.
No, you're more like drinking from the glass, not off the glass.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Just over 2 minutes to go in the half. Rollers down by 5. I know there's plenty of fans back in Australia cheering on. give us a shout out on the YouTube chat page if you're there watching. Great coverage there on Shirley. Ten seconds on the offense. Brown up high. Fox to jump. O'Neill Thorne just short.
Manning up the floor, finds Fox, and Fox fouled.
Good foul by O'Neill Thorne there. No easy buckets on his watch.
Don't know if you could hear the voice from Brad Ness yelling out, screaming out, that fast break should never have happened, and the first man back was the guy who shot the ball. Smart foul by Tom O'Neill Thorne. Coach Brad Ness doesn't often raise his voice. You can hear him. He wants more.
Here's Jalen Brown. Over to Latham. O'Neill Thorne resets. Finds Jalen Brown. Great composure. And Brown can't get the finish. As you see, he waited for Manning to move his hand past the ball.
Timeline. Got it.
8-second call on GB.
A little bit too much time taken by Manning on that rebound, unfortunately. Australian Rollers noticing and putting on a bit more extra pressure. Great tap rebound by Warburton to Fox. Fox trying to bush his way through there. Blocking foul called on Yannick Blair. Team fouls, 2 shots. Geez, what a burst of speed by Fox.
Yeah, unbelievably quick player. Makes the first. And Fox, he's been a staple for Albacete over in Spain. He's won 3 consecutive Champions Cups with that club.
Not sure whether 3 on Fox is necessary. He's going to beat all of them. Look at this.
Great speed. Here's Latham with the mismatch. Can't get it to go. Both teams on 5 team fouls.
Rollers really need Latham to produce on that situation. Those mismatches. Manning's got to get out. Does so, goes back, he's open. What a move by the big man. Steal. Latham had his pocket picked. 7 seconds to go in the quarter. Danger time with Manning with the ball. Foul on the shot. That's a cheap one. Sorry, Dylan, that's a silly foul from Bill Latham in that situation. Manning's not even looking at the basket, back to the basket. Smacks him in the back of the head when he's shooting. That's a freebie.
Maybe lack of concentration by the Rollers there at the end of the half. Struggling for efficiency on the offensive end. Then easy fouls, then turnovers under their own basket, which is not what you want when you're down by 8.
Manning taking a minute here. He got a smack to the ear.
So Fox takes the break. In comes Pete Kuzak. Manning at the line.
And Latham taking a break with Jonty Brown coming in for the Rollers.
Manning looks rattled from that shot from Latham, to be honest. Makes 1 of 2.
Last second shot again by O'Neill Thorne. Not this time.
And at the end of the half, it's GB with a 9-point lead over Australia, 48-39.
You can see Lee Manning getting some attention by the medical staff. Hopefully he's all right. The big man is pretty tough. I'm sure he'll come back into this game without a problem. I'm keen to hear from the Australian fans back in Australia to get their point of view on what they think, what they feel, what's going to happen, what can help this game improve for the Rollers. They're down.
They obviously, we know what they're capable of, coming back in the first 2.5 minutes to draw after a 10-point deficit early on, but then letting the game slip once again, having to up their efficiency maybe, offensively and defensively, don't make too many mistakes.
And here we see fairly spread out scores. Fox leading the way, 11 points, 3 rebounds. Marsh, 10 points, 2 assists. And Warburton, a fairly quiet game from him, 8 points. And yet to get an Australian player in double figures on O'Neill Thorne with 9, Brown also with 9, and Pender, the low pointer, very efficient with 7 points.
Yeah, good to see. Great work, Frank Pender. Keep up the good work, mate. Work ethic from picks. Get yourself open. Here you see some more stats, Bill.
And there you see Great Britain, very efficient from the field, 15 of 24 2-pointers. And they narrowly win that second quarter by 2 points, 22-20. And there you see the efficiency on the free throws, especially for GB. 12 of 18 free throws.
Yeah, allowed to get to the line too many times, in my opinion. I'd like to see the stats on points from fast breaks, or points from steals, or points from turnovers, because GB have really made Aussie pay.
Yeah, that's tough, but we know what they're capable of. We'll take a short break over here, and I'll see you back for the second half of the final of this Nations Cup here in Cologne.
Thank you, and take care. We are about to get back underway. Second half action in this Nations Cup Cologne 2025 final between GB and Australia.
Happy to be with Paul and Dylan, presenting everybody who's caring and watching the stream around the world.
Yeah, and a big thank you to everyone watching live. Means a lot, as these teams will use this as preparation for their respective zonal championships. Of course, the draw for the Europeans happening earlier on today, as we have 126 live viewers, which is great to see.
You mentioned the draw, Dylan. What do you make of the group for Great Britain?
Yes,
what are your predictions?
I'm just going to get my notes up. So, yeah, it definitely looks like Group B is the strongest group. You've got Spain, Germany, Turkey in there, who are probably going to be three of the top teams. Other group, GB, Netherlands and Italy. So two fairly decent groups in what should be a great European Championships. Have either of you got any predictions?
Well, they're the strongest zone in the world, having 5 spots. So I'm just going to be watching it from afar, saying good luck to all of them, because they got 5 automatic spots plus 2 possibilities in the repechage, showing the rest of the world how strong the European zone is.
Yes, as Fox is fouled. Once again, like you say, gave 5 automatic spots for Europe, 2 repechage spots, 3 if the host ends up being European.
Incredible. And you see the Asia zone, Australian rollers, obviously in the Asia zone, they've only got the opportunity, that zone only got the opportunity for 2 spots.
Yeah, so 2 automatic spots for Asia Oceania and 2 repechage spots. Of course, 3 if the host is from that region as well. And Fox misses the first. And a correction from earlier, I said Fox was a 3-time Champions Cup winner. He's actually a 4-time Champions Cup winner with Albacete.
How dare you, Dylan, taking one away from him.
I know.
It's crediting him there.
Shame on me.
So we had to see Lee Manning on the sidelines for this one, so maybe took the contact harder than expected. Still holding his ear over there.
Here's Popel, gets it blocked, and Fryer now with pace back into the game for GB. Only his second summer with the team.
New lineup here for the rollers. Luke Popel coming in, and Lachlan Dalton also, and on that occasion charged for the foul on Fox.
Fox once again at the line. It looks like he was surprised by that.
He's 100% surprised. It was very soft, and so Lachlan is laughing. Brad Ness, the coach, standing up, saying, please help us with some fair calls. Both teams playing pretty hard and getting that type of call on a situation like that. Anyway, let's leave that one. On with the game.
The referee coming out in you, Gabe.
Sorry, mate.
It's fine, mate.
One of my favourites is back on for GB, Abdi Jammer.
Yes, a veteran of the game at this point. Been to 5 Paralympic Games. How many Paralympics did you go to, Gabe?
Only 3, mate.
Only 3. I've been to 2, so I've nearly matched your record.
I'm just happy to be a part of this conversation.
Thanks, Paul. No whistle on that occasion. We're going to allow the basket anyway. He was out of the play. And if you're going to sit up that high, Mr. Fox, and fall out, you can't expect play to stop all the time for you. Well, if you're going to talk about how many times I've been to a Paralympics, that's a different answer.
Okay. All right, so you've been to 3 as a referee.
Correct.
Okay. So how many times have you been to a Paralympic?
5.
Okay, so you've got me beat. Okay.
I'm just a basketball junkie. I just want to follow. We won't talk about World Championships either, right?
I've been to 2.
Well, you're consistent. Here we go. Fox inside. Great job by Pinder. Keeping Fox in that spot that he likes to make his basket from. Young lineup on the floor for GB at the moment. Good defense. Help me out with the name of number 13, please.
Pete Kuzak.
Kuzak, great job.
Here's Warburton.
Abdi Jammer with a fancy catch. Finds the open man, Kuzak.
And it just rattles out. Fast break for Australia. Here's Knowles, and it's good to go.
Assist from Latham after that huge rebound.
Back to a 6-point game.
Part of the game that's necessary for wheelchair basketball is to stop the game when the player is down. Unfortunately, situations sometimes it looks like it's an unfair advantage, or should I say disadvantage, for the team who's going to score when the opposition is down. You see Tifton Knowles on that occasion, who was the man who came out and needs to replace a wheel. All good. Better than an F1 pit stop. What do you think, Paul?
Yeah, that was Ferrari mechanics maybe can take a chapter out of their book. That was quick. Hard contact there again.
Fox seems to be falling out a lot.
Yeah, really taking a beating out there today.
No one touched him.
Well. Play on.
I'm joking.
Play on.
Abdi.
Here's Jama. Shot does not fall. Fryer with the offensive rebound.
Now, if you're going to give that offensive rebound to Fryer, I'm going to say you're wrong. That rebound came from Warburton giving a tip rebound. These tip rebounds should be recognised a little bit more. I'm sorry, Dylan. I'm going to be forceful on this one. Stats also don't see it. And while I'm blabbering on, I miss an offensive foul against GB. Third personal.
Very much to the pleasure of the Rollers bench there. They're getting fired up out there. Let's see if they can spark a comeback.
Lachlan Dalton for 3. Ooh.
Misses the mark on that attempt. Remains a 6-point game. Just under 7 minutes to go in the third. And this Australia team not backing down. They're still very much in this.
Great teamwork to get Luke Popel in the defensive line. That line broken up again by Fryer.
Fox.
Someone's got to stay on Fox on the free throw line.
Great ball movement from GB. Here's Knowles. Inside to Popel. Oh, and Popel just too hard off the glass. Tried to scoop it up. And a foul is going to be called against GB. Second team foul.
2 shots to Popel.
Foul.
Sorry, mate, go on.
I was just going to say foul is on Fox.
Luke Popel showing his 3x3 skills there. Great chair skills. Faking up, getting the scoop. Way up to draw a foul. Tristan Knowles just wanted to get his original tyre back. Players do have their favourite set of wheels, tyres.
And here's Popel. You mentioned 3x3. Popel is actually a Commonwealth Games gold medalist. in 2022, as is Lachlan Dalton.
Check out this hard defense, full court pressure by the Rollers. Who's going to break the line first?
Oscar Knight, the GB debutant, makes his first appearance in this game. Here's Fryer finding Marsh.
Great
inside
ball
to
movement.
Knight. And Knight with a pump fake, can't get it to go. Perhaps nerves getting to the young 22-year-old.
Great patience there by GB in that occasion. Not getting phased at all by the 24-second shot clock going down. See Knowles open again as a facilitator. Pinder creating picks. Fake by Dalton.
Great move from Dalton. A shot clock violation. Australia just not keeping their eye on the clock.
Offensive foul, Bill Latham down low. We've got a sub coming for Bill Latham coming in, Jalen Brown.
And Jalen Brown will look to make an immediate impact. Had 24 points in the game yesterday against Poland.
Australia now with several important players on 3 fouls, have to watch out. Could hurt them later on in the game. Latham added to the collection.
Rattles out for Marsh.
Tip rebound by Jalen Brown to Tristan Knowles. Fast break, Luke Popel misses an easy loop and layup, bad luck.
It remains a 7-point game. Halfway through the third. Oscar Knight to Pete Kuzak.
Super defense, Tristan Knowles on that occasion. Covering the pass, covering the drive.
Jammer wide open. And the veteran just goes off the back iron. And a fairly young lineup here for GB. Pete Kuzak, Lee Fryer and Oscar Knight.
Good to see. Abdi Jammer not used to having a free roll to the basket on the shot. I think he likes his set shot a little bit better. Tristan Knowles allowing that to go out of court. He thought it was touch off GB on the shot. Check out the full court defense from the Rollers right now.
Here's Fryer. On the fade, Fryer. Nothing but net. And that was a tough fade.
Yeah, Luke Popel's got to show him a bit more respect. Turn his chair and play some backhand defense instead of facing him. No basket signaled. Foul before. Holding foul, number 20, first personal.
Yeah, first personal on Knight.
Timeout GB.
GB have a 9-point lead. 53-44.
Still those 9 points up. Scoring really slowed down here in this third quarter. Both teams maybe upping the intensity on defense and also lacking efficiency.
Yeah, exactly, Paul. Good pickup, mate. It has a bit of a lull.
Yeah, maybe tiredness getting to them or whatever's the reason, but I'm sure we're going to be in for a fun finish here with those final about 15 minutes.
Well, it's good preparation for them playing a tournament like this over 3-4 days, whereas opposed to going to their zonal championships, they're going to be going for at least a week and a half, and then obviously that prepares them for Worlds or Paralympics where they go for 2 weeks.
Yeah, these teams need obviously great preparation. Australia with a 30-hour travel they had over here.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're familiar with that, Gabe.
It's not fun.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
So Gabe, I actually have a question for you from Johnny. And this is his words.
I'm sure there's other people on the chat.
There is, but Johnny's the only one that asks questions.
Okay, Johnny, what do you got?
So Johnny says, and this is his words, Gabe, do you reckon Brad gave the team or officials the hairdryer treatment like Murray Tressida would?
Sounds like Johnny knows more about the hairdryer than I do. I got no idea. Sorry, John, can't answer.
I was about to say you're going to have to explain the hairdryer thing to me.
It's when the coaches basically, I'm just going to say shout
right.
at people. I can't say give.
No. There was no hairdryer treatment from Brad in that occasion. He was shouting because it was loud in here. Brown for 3, bit short. GB bench happy on that occasion, applauding the miss. Not very sportsmanlike.
Final 4 minutes of the third. GB up by 9. Marsh gets it to go.
Here we go. Somebody said there was a lull.
Yeah,
They heard
can
you,
eat my words here.
No, they heard you, mate. They wanted to impress you.
Yeah, anything for the commentators trio there. Australia
Knight with a big rebound.
Bit of energy and emotion coming from the GB bench. We've got team foul, 2 shots down the other end.
Yeah, foul on Pinder. And this is big time shots for Oscar Knight, the debutant from Kingsbridge in Devon. His first appearance with the GB seniors in this tournament.
Fantastic.
A fantastic young player.
To any young junior sitting out there trying to make the big time, it's all about little things. You see him getting that rebound, fighting hard to keep possession, and now he can put some points on the board for his country.
Goes 1 of 2 from the line.
That was tapped out of bounds by Tristan Knowles. Rollers, it's GB possession. Marsh putting his hand up saying, I want to inbound. Fresh 14 for GB. Marsh wants to shoot this.
Here's Fryer. Jammer. Wide open. Can't get that to fall. Fryer, great offensive rebound. Fresh 14 for GB. Marsh, catch and shoot. Clutch from Kyle Marsh.
That's going to be the difference. It's the want for the ball. It's the want, it's the passion. How hard do you want to go? You see the emotion from the GB bench flowing onto the floor. You can see the difference now. It's just who wants it more.
And I'll be honest, I've been loving this tournament for Kyle Marsh. He's really had a renaissance in this tournament. 19 points per game for Marsh. And an offensive foul on Jalen Brown.
Jeremy Tyndall creating great opportunity and space to get Jalen Brown in there. Jalen just not able to stop his chair in time on that shot. Tactical play here at the moment from GB, trying to stop Jalen Brown coming into the court and playing defense. See, one-on-one in the middle of the court.
I think
violation on the pass from Marsh.
Is one of his casters affected? Or damaged?
Not sure. I think it's all right. Inbound violation on the pass from Marsh, hitting the back of the ring, back of the backboard.
Knowles puts it up, short.
Pinder rebound. Playing like a big man. Coming in for a screen and roll. Creating a space for Brown. You had almost 10 chairs in the key trying to get a rebound on that occasion. Here comes Fryer with speed. Demanding the ball. No, 2-on-1. Good decision, young man.
Now Fryer puts it up. Nothing but nets.
GB composure in offense. Less than 2 minutes in the quarter.
Yeah, they're up by 16. Comfortable lead at the moment. Kuzak fouled on the shot. Foul goes against Evans.
Offense foul. Sorry, mate.
Offensive foul on
Tom
Kuzak.
O'Neill Thorne. Offense foul on Tom O'Neill Thorne running into Kuzak on the pass.
Excuse me there.
All good, mate. Fourth personal foul now on Tom O'Neill Thorne. Brad Ness having a chat with the Polish referee, asking for some consistency. O'Neill Thorne's out with 4 fouls. Luke Popel coming in.
Interception from Popel.
Smart foul from Abdi Jammer. Noticing there was going to be a mismatch against Tristan Knoll, basically throwing himself on Tristan. Australian Rollers head coach wanting an unsportsmanlike foul, but Abdi being very smooth about and clever about it. Just a normal foul. We've got free throws anyway. There should be free throws.
That's inbound.
There should be free throws. Oh, sorry, there's only 3 team fouls. My bad.
Jalen Brown with the and one there. Foul goes against Kyle Marsh.
Great patience by Tristan Knowles on that pass, allowing Brown to be balanced in the position he was in before catching the ball.
Jalen completes the 3-point play.
We haven't seen Mr. Bywater.
No, we have not. One of the most experienced player on this GB team at this point. And Fryer gets the score. But I'll be wondering if Bywater makes an appearance in the 4th and final quarter.
We can only hope so.
Final minute of the 3rd. Dalton out to Brown. And Jalen Brown will have to force it up. Short.
Knowles with a save.
Great hustle there from Australia.
11 seconds remaining on the shot clock. 35 on the game clock.
GB up by 15. Jalen Brown can't get it to fall. Big rebound from Knight. Here's Marsh.
GB working well to create space for Marsh. And what happens after you set a pick? You're open. Bad luck.
Yeah, Kuzak just frustrated with himself. Here is Popel. Dalton has to launch it. Perhaps Popel should have just taken the shots. And at the end of the 3rd it is GB 62, Australia 47. A 15-point lead for GB.
That's a rough quarter for the Rollers there. Have to think of something to get back into this one, but they've come back once. We've seen that they only need 2 minutes to claw back 9 points in total, and we've also seen that GB can be vulnerable to comebacks in the last, so certainly not completely out of this one, but mountain to climb for the Rollers now.
Yeah, the Rollers line up at the end of that quarter was basically 3-point shooters, but GB understanding that situation, the defense was always a way out there, not giving the opportunity for a shot to even be thought about.
And I'd just like to say something about one of my co-commentators here today. If you're IWBF Europe, or IWBF Asia Oceania. We don't just want Gabe Caligiuri back in the sport, we need Gabe Caligiuri back in the sport, be it as a referee, a coach, a supervisor, or just all around.
Super fan. I'll be a fan. How's that?
Or anything. We need Gabe back. We need him back.
Oh, I'm always back. My heart is there always. Don't worry about it.
Gabe, it's been a pleasure to work alongside you for this tournament.
Cheers,
I love you, man.
Thanks, mate. I love you too, brother.
And Paul, it's also been great to work alongside you as well for the first time.
Yeah, thank you for the flowers. It's been lovely to meet you both. And while knowing Gabe for just 2 days, I'll have to sign the petition by Dylan there.
We need Gabe back in this sport on a more permanent basis.
Enough of that. Coming from you, mate, I don't think I could do a commentary alone like the way you do it. It's bloody hard work to do it on your own. So feeding off the likes of Paul and yourself, it makes it fun. It makes it easy, and we make. I think we just make ourselves look better, feel better.
Oh, thanks for the flowers. Did not expect those today.
Well, this is the first ever broadcast I've done alongside 2 others, so it's it's not very often you get to work alongside someone at events like this. So it's been great.
It's basically a live podcast now, more than a broadcast.
You see Poper with a fake drive dish, Dalton open. Oh, dear me. Great play by Rollers, can't finish. If anyone wants to know how tall Paul is, double me.
That's big words, but yeah, I'm more of the Lee Manning and Jalen Brown height. Obviously, with the heart for big men, it's now tough to see Lee Manning out there for the whole second half so far.
He's struggling, isn't he? He's sitting on the bench with a squint in his eye.
Looks rough. Also, has touched the side of his head several times.
Yeah. Let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, and otherwise wish for a quick recovery, of course. But Lee Manning's still a big part of the success GB has had today and in this tournament so far.
Abdi Jammer having some fun with the assistant coach for the Rollers. Dylan, can I give a shout out to the referees for the tournament who've done a great job?
Of course you can.
We've had referees who have done almost every game. Actually, we've had referees who have done every game. And that's just incredible. They want to develop their skills as well.
And the majority of the referees from Poland, is that right?
Correct, yeah. On this game, we've got Lucas Melcher from Germany. Unsportsmanlike foul called on that occasion from Abdi. That discussion we had earlier from when Abdi did it to a smart one on Tristan Knowles. And obviously the referees coming together and realising he's too smart. Let's give him one. He probably won't do that again, because if you get your second unsportsmanlike foul, that means that you can no longer take part in the game.
Latham delivers from the line. He's had a fairly quiet game compared to yesterday. He's seemingly lost the stats. Here we go.
Let's take a look at this offensive play by the Rollers. We've got Pinder and Jalen Brown starting high at the middle line.
Yeah, Bill Latham only on 5 points personal in this game compared to the 22 points yesterday. 14-point lead GB.
Just making it over the timeline. Chair skills from Fryer. Fantastic. Still got composure.
And Fryer fouled on the shot.
Foul number 4 by Jalen Brown, I think.
Yes.
He needs to be careful now.
Yes, he's on 4. Tristan Knowles going to come in to take him out.
Knowles also on 4. No, only a Thorn on 4.
Fryer at the line. Averaged 21 points per game for Murcia this season, and he'll return to play in the British League next season. Be great to see Fryer in that league. I'm sure he'll dominate as always. Fryer makes both. Knowles from deep, will not fall. Knight moves the ball forward. I'm liking this youthful lineup from GB, as well as the mix of experience from Kyle Marsh and Abdi Jama. Kuzak hesitates and gets it to go.
That was unbelievable chair skills by Kuzak on that occasion, catching the ball with two hands. He's able to spin with the hands on the ball.
An unbelievably fast-paced player is Kuzak.
Here he is getting a steal.
Great hands. GB moving rapidly in offense. Kyle Marsh left wide open.
I'm feeling a timeout coming on, but no, Mr. Bradness, arms folded, just wants to make a sub next. 20-point difference, 7.5 minutes to go.
And I feel like this GB lineup is largely representative of the modern game. You've got lots of fast pace and agile players, the likes of Fryer, Kuzak and Knight on the floor.
I'd love to watch some of their training sessions. The speed work that they must do is incredible, because they've just taken control of this game with that speed. I suppose when you play against teams like the US, that speed is necessary.
Oh, definitely. O'Neill Thorne.
Pinder with a rebound.
Can't get that to go. And speaking of the US, of course, after this final is done, you can catch the Copa Americas action for the men on the IWBF World YouTube channel. That's ongoing until Wednesday evening.
Don't tell me you're going to be casting that one as well, Dylan.
Oh no, well, I'll be going home. I'll be sleeping for 2 days, and then I've got to go to Glasgow on Wednesday. So
the high roller, he's all over the place.
Well, to be fair, Glasgow's 40 minutes from me, so it's not too bad.
Really appreciate great wheelchair basketball. On that transition, you see the court, the floor spread from one end to the other, with players doing their roles, doing their little bit to help their team eventually find the basket. You see in that occasion everybody happy with their little bit that they put in to get that result.
Timeout no called. Down 18 with just 6 to go. Gabe, do you see way back for the Rollers into this one?
Not that I've just seen...
No, not at this point, Paul, no.
And now that I've seen Terry Bywater come onto the court, I think he's getting subbed in. I'm going to say no.
All right, so that's too hard nose.
Are you calling me hard nose?
No, I'm calling.
This guy and his jokes.
Oh my God.
Charlie Brown, hard nose.
Getting words laid in my mouth here. No.
Of course, a big thank you to the Cologne 99ers for putting on this tremendous event over the last 4 days. Big thank you to Sedat and our friend Zurin.
Yeah, huge shout out going out, creating a massive platform for the development of the sport we love of wheelchair basketball. Whether you're in Europe and you're an Asia-Oceania team wanting to join a tournament like this, yeah, he's opened the door to anybody and everybody. You're an official from Poland or Germany or wherever else you want to develop, make contact with Sedat at the Cologne 99ers Basketball Club. Rollstuhl Basketball.
Beautiful pronunciation there.
How do they say it? Help me out, Paul.
It's what do you want to say?
Dynamisch.
Dynamisch, inklusiv, multikulturell. Those are tough ones, yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
For anyone wanting a
I thought your wife was German.
It doesn't mean I can speak it well. I can translate. It means dynamic, inclusive, and multicultural.
Yeah, well, I mean, even I know that.
Oh, now I'm confident from him.
Do you have any other German in your locker, Dylan?
I do, but I can't say it on live.
Not on this broadcast, all
Not
right.
on this broadcast.
Maybe afterwards.
Maybe afterwards, yeah.
You know the old saying, boys, when the commentators start talking to themselves, the game's not great. We do our best. Here we go. Who's the lineup for GB? Who we got?
We've got Bywater, Warburton, Cy Brown, McSorley, and Ben Fox.
Brown. Jalen Brown hits a 3.
Yeah, perhaps consolation points at this point. Here's Simon Brown.
Normally a facilitator in that occasion. That communication as a facilitator, you keep it sometimes, Simon. Jalen Brown for his second in a row. Boom, boom.
And are we in for a comeback, Gabe?
Never say never. We've got a great tactical play here by Warburton, pretending that he's, or should I say, he's actually damaged. Helping the GB composure. I see Terry Bywater coming onto the floor, and he's one of those players that can just turn a game around. And having said that, you see, and I do feel, I know that Jalen Brown is one of those guys. He just wants to win. He has that ability. So seeing these two guys out on the floor together is interesting. See an easy miss there by GB. Have they been rattled by 6 quick points?
Here's O'Neill Thorne. No good there.
Brown wanted that one. He was open.
There you see Bill Latham and Teddy Bywater wrestle for the ball.
Bill said, I'll let you have this one.
Of course, they play at the same club in Ilunion.
Yeah.
And Latham, somewhat of a protege to Bywater. Is that? Yeah, that's what I tried to say. Like, it was Bywater that mentored Latham at Ilunion. Very much of a mentor to Latham. No basket.
Hey Dylan, help me out here. Make sure I stay politically correct. As a commentator, am I allowed to say that I've seen a foot on the floor? Am I allowed to say that?
I wouldn't say it, but you've been around the game a long time, so.
All right, I won't say it.
Maybe say it quietly, so only the people.
Yeah, maybe say it in your head.
Terry Bywater, first shot, first basket. Great to see. Offensive foul called. Milk that one, Mr. Fox.
And Bywater. That was trademark Terry. And would you believe it, Gabe? 7 Paralympics as a player for Terry Bywater.
He beats us combined.
Can you guess how old I was when Teddy went to Sydney?
Were you born?
Yeah, I was born.
Good call, though, there.
I have no idea, brother.
I was 2.
Just born.
Just.
Assist by Bywater to Fox.
And GB putting a quick end to those comeback allegations. Lead back up. 17 points.
Yeah, people like Terry Bywater are a real ship steadier, so to speak. Jalen Brown floating around the 3-point line. Heat check. Off the back of the rim, Latham gets slapped by everybody.
And I must admit, great tenacity shown by Jalen Brown.
Smart foul by Terry Bywater underneath on Bill, because as soon as Bill was going to be free to catch it, he was going to shoot it. Pinder too far under on that occasion. I'm not sure whether GB care about the lead or how much time left. They didn't want to continue to play.
Here's Bywater, 4-3, and he still has it, man.
Wow.
One of the greats. There's only one, and his name's Teddy Bywater.
I love that call. And he did it in front of Jalen Brown's defensive hand. Anything you can do, I can do better, says Bywater.
3-second violation there, so no bucket.
Did the referee just play defense there?
Looked like it, right?
Referee played defense.
And Gabe, as someone who's been around the game a lot longer than I have, who is the all-time greatest three-point shooter?
In my opinion, or in your opinion, or statistically?
In your opinion.
Did you ever see Kun Janssen play?
I've seen footage. I've never seen it live.
What about Gert-Jan van der Linden?
Again, seen footage, never seen it live.
What about Troy Sachs?
Again, seen footage, never live.
Patrick Anderson, you've seen.
Of course, yeah.
But you go ahead. I've named a few. I'm sorry.
It was for you. I've not been around the game a long time, so I figured you could give a more.
Mate, do you remember? You probably don't remember. I was around when they didn't have a 3-point line.
When did they bring it in?
And the zone, the keyway, the zone, the shape of the zone. I was around when that was the totally different shape.
Yeah, they're like more of a rectangle shape.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
More of a triangular type keyhole
instead of a square.
Exactly. I think that's why they call it the keyway. It was more of a keyhole shape.
That's where the top of the key thing came from, right? With the shots from just inside of 3-point range.
Exactly, yeah.
Did you were you a referee before they allowed tilting?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, that was quite exciting actually at the Sydney Paralympic Games. There's footage of some stupid little Australian-Italian referee calling a technical foul on Patrick Anderson for getting a full court pass from Joey Johnson to Patrick Anderson under the basket. Patrick tilts to catch it. I'm calling a technical foul on him to cancel the basket. I'm glad they got rid of that rule.
So am I.
Under 3 minutes. Brown. Control, takes the N1.
Foul on the shot, foul goes against Bywater.
Smart foul by Terry. We got shooting, no, still not shooting fouls. I thought that was red before. How many team fouls? Jeez.
Cheers, Darren.
Tom O'Neill-Thorne going hard to the basket, drawing a foul on Fox. We've got 2 shots for Tom O'Neill-Thorne. Sorry, Dylan, go on. Who we got?
I was just saying cheers to my friend Darren Warburton, watching in the live stream chat, one of the wheelchair basketball super fans, father of Greg Warburton, as Tom O'Neill-Thorne goes to the line. Not necessarily the best performance from Australia, but Tom O'Neill-Thorne, that man has had a great season for Reunion. In my money, the best player in Spain this past season. And of course, as we look ahead, Australia will go to Italy at 3 o'clock tomorrow morning and play Italy in a 5-game series. Prior to coming to Cologne, GB played friendlies in the Netherlands and against the Netherlands and Japan. Unsure what their next tournament is. Of course, the Europeans in October, and Jalen Brown cuts and gets the layup to go.
And that is some schedule for the rollers. 30-hour travel over here, 4 full days of wheelchair basketball. Instantly continue their travel over to Italy, and then 5-game series against the Italians.
Yeah, it should be a good game series. I don't think it is being live streamed, but should be decent games. As Bywater catch and shoot, and that is trademark Terry once again.
That's impressive. A player sitting on the bench for more than 3/4 of the game, coming on, it doesn't matter. He's ready to go, just whatever the team needs.
A pure shooter is Bywater.
Disappointed in himself in that situation defensively. Get it over the timeline, Terry. And does so. I don't feel sorry for the Aussie Rollers at all going to Italy.
Yeah, no, Italy always nice destination, but I'd probably sleep for about a week afterwards.
They'll recover after one plate of pasta. They'll recover. It's all right.
Yeah, that's true. Just switch to a carb-heavy diet, which should not be too hard in Italy.
And of course, the reason the Rollers are going over there is because Brad Ness still has ties to Italy after playing pro there for a number of years.
You see young Warburton having the same reach as Jalen Brown that occasion. Yes, Brad has spent some time in Italy. He's quite fluent. He's married to a beautiful Italian lady, Giovanna. Shout out to Giovanna if you're watching. I'm sure his 2 little girls will be at home watching Dad.
Latham fouled on the shot.
Free throws win matches, but I think it's too far gone, mate.
I need a lot of free throws.
I do hope the Rollers are able to get some rest, some good rest before they start their games.
I told you, mate, 1 plate of pasta is all you need. These guys, this is only 4 games. It's only 4 games. They got to be ready. They've got to do more work. They've got to work harder than this. 4 days is nothing.
Do you have a plate of pasta you'd recommend for the best recovery?
Bolognese.
Bolognese?
Yep.
Classic. Always a good choice.
A bit of protein in there.
I was going to say tagliatelle.
Well, that's the type of pasta. You can have your tagliatelle with the bolognese sauce served.
My brain is gone, Gabe. Sorry, brother.
You're dreaming of tagliatelle, brother.
Yes, I am.
Just call it a tagliatelle bolognese, and
that's it.
Should have all bases covered.
Beautiful follow through. Unlucky on that occasion. 10 seconds to go in the game. Will the Rollers just kill the clock, or do they want to have a last hurrah? Tristan Knowles says, sportsmanlike attitude. Leave it at that. Congratulations.
And GB are your Nations Cup 2025 winners. They win in this final against Australia, 83-64. Congratulations to GB.
Super performance all around from the GB team. From coaching staff to their player 12. Great to see everybody taking the floor, getting some minutes, contributing not only to the tournament but to the final game to take home some hardware.
And it's been an absolute pleasure to work with you guys. Thank you very much for being on this final.
Oh, Dylan, do we need to go through those stats? We don't need to worry about that, do we?
Well, if you're the viewers, you can see the stats. GB shooting 56% from the field. And overall, it's been a great Nations Cup. Thank you very much for joining us, and we'll catch up with you very soon. Thank you so much. Take care.
Cheers, Dylan. Great working with you both. Paul, Dylan.
Thank you as well.